G'day champions. I don't know if it's working or not. Looks like it's working. How are we? I don't know if it's picking up on that mic or not. Yo, Alex, how you going, champ? Just tried to fire up the YouTube app and it's completely fucked. Won't even connect, and then Streamlabs connects. Go figure. How are we? Are you picking up from this thing? Can you hear the tapping? Or are you picking up from this thing? Audio, I mean. I'm assuming you can actually hear me. I've forgotten how to live stream. I'll leave it for a couple of weeks and yeah, you can hear the clicking up here. Jimbo, how you going, champ? Doing the most tedious part of any refret, which is crowning. Yay, crowning. Let's just show you this thing. Can I change cameras? Yes, I can. Woohoo! Flip. Oh, no. Does that cause it to crash? Oh, my God. No? Yes? Okay, it's just crashed. Fuck me. Are you serious? This is pathetic. I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but it's frozen on my end. Oh no, it's working. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, okay. My phone, this Samsung Galaxy S23 is an absolute pile of fucking shit. I'm gonna get myself a Motorola, I think. I think I'm gonna abandon the Samsung team. And I ain't getting a fucking iPhone, I can guarantee that. Gibson, Les Paul Supreme. We've got some new Evo frets installed. Image frozen, audio working. Yeah, I had to shut it and reopen it, even though it's still running in the background. It's just, Streamlabs is shit, YouTube is shit, every mobile app is just shit. It's 2023 and everything still sucks. Anyway, it did a full refret, and this owner is a bloody legend because it's cool with. Oh, you can't focus when you're live streaming either. You can't. It's just fixed focus. It doesn't want to focus on anything. That's just fixed focus. My God, what a piece of shit app. Yeah, no nibs, no binding nibs. Binding nibs go bye bye. I don't even entertain the thought of retaining the nibs with a refret. You can either have it original with the shitty frets, or you can have some real good frets without the binding nibs. Sorry, I'm not talking very well because I'm trying to figure out the stupid art. All right, so there's three camera settings. All right, so that's your standard front lens. That's your looking at me lens, and that's your wide angle. So your wide angle can't focus up close, but then the next one can. Okay, I think I've got it figured out. But you're gonna look at my ugly mug because I've just got you here to chat while I'm crowning the frets, which is exceedingly boring, but it's not something that you can rush. No, I don't know if they still make the frames. This one's from 2009, I think, or 7. Yeah, top's okay until you look close. She's not best graded timber. This lens go, that lens. There we go. So it looks good, but there's a lot of inclusions, and yeah, it's not the highest grade. There's a few little sap pockets and stuff, and there is quite a bit of movement, but you expect that with the nitro. And they've got their factory piece of masking tape left on the bushing and spray painted over. Yeah. Woo-wee. That's chambered body. I've just taped the Stumac product placement. Strap the neck coil on it. It's got a carved back, which is pretty cool for a Les Paul, and it's chambered, so it's nice and light. Almost feels like a thin arch top. It's a pretty cool guitar, despite, you know, me hating everything. I don't mind this one. Had one in Desert Burst from 04. Nice. $20. Tree of Life. Thanks, buddy. Coffee on me. I just walked up the road for a coffee. It's 40 something degrees today. Have a look. Next door they've got a thermometer and clock up on the roof for some reason. What are we at? Can't zoom in while the app's active. Oh, I just got a disabled chat. So it's 2:02 PM, 40 degrees C outside. That's nice. But in here, we've got the aircon going. So we're sitting at a nice comfy 23 C. Getting a little dry, 55%. Nice and comfy. They've got to keep the instruments comfy too, that's my excuse. Yeah, the inlays look really nice on the you can't see them now, they're covered in masking tape. So, just to clarify, can you hear this? Is it coming through this mic? Not sure I can change that, but that's preferred. Ah, how does the audio sound? Let's have a listen. Input. Let's have a listen. How's it sound? Actually not bad. Alright, I'm cool with that. Because with new phones, it's real hard to get audio into, as everything moves away from having any connectivity on it at all, and just everything's Bluetooth. Bluetooth is a shit protocol for creators. For consumers, it's fine, because you don't have to worry about latency. Bluetooth microphones are shit, because they've got a massive latency. It's inherent with the protocol, and it makes microphones that use Bluetooth pretty much useless for streaming purposes. Almost as useless as this this drafting chair and its footrest. Come on, you fucking... I'm gonna get a really nice drafting chair next year, I think. That'll be my present to myself. Jerry, how you going, legend? Yeah, I haven't been making many videos, mate. I've been too busy. I love yous all, but I love paying bills too. And YouTube don't pay no bills, so. I was sick, guys. Had a big whinge about how sick I was and all that crap. Good now, but yeah, I couldn't talk for more than like a minute or two without my throat clenching up like a friggin' sphincter. I'll be mid-sentence and it just go, I just like couldn't speak. So 76F. Oh, what is that? That's like 20 something degrees. Yeah, Victor? We've got a tropical cyclone up north at the moment. This is what you blokes call a hurricane. So it spins the other way. Just like our toilets. 5:05 PM. Ah, beautiful. You got sunset, mate? Yeah, they're recovering after all those fires in Maui. When the situation dies down to get off and all the attention dies off from all the news organisations and whatever, and everyone moves out of the town and everyone gets pretty neglected during the rebuilding process. It's got some rain. Nice. We've got severe storms predicted today, but you never know around here. The Bureau of Meteorology here seems to be getting a bit more vague every year. So, what's the weather going to be? There's 20% chance of any rain, okay? And then some days it'll tell you how many millimetres to expect, other days it won't even have anything written. Just changed their system, so I think they're wrangling with that a bit. So what I'm doing, I've got a Z file. It's got like a lopsided V. See that? And it's got diamond on it. And I've actually polished it a bit, so if I do slip off going a bit too hard, it won't cut through the masking tape. So that is lopsided, so you go on one side, then you flip it over, you go the other side, and it approximates a curve, and then you rock it back a bit as you're going, and that very closely approximates a curve. And sometimes I'll finish off with this one, which is an actual curve. That front camera is not as bad as I thought it was. Cool. So yeah, that's one I've had forever. Like, you buy these things, you may balk at the price. Fuck, it's getting windy outside. That's not good. Bushfire. But yeah, what are they? Like $180, and this one's lasted me like 15 years of heavy use. It's got a little section there where the I don't know if you can see that, but where the plating's failed a little bits flaked off, but it hasn't spread from there. That happened years ago. So, oh, you're working on a mini rectifier clone? Fuck, working on a real mini rectifier is bad enough. Speaking of, yeah, let's do a bit of show and tell. Why not? Got this one over here. Just make sure I don't dox the customer. Yeah, Mark III. So many mods, wires and shit everywhere. There's coax running. There's extra wires. There's the bloody another valve put down there. There's an LCR cap glued. Another 2 filter stages. Chaos. That's gonna be a bitch, man. You think you're working on a bitch? I'll fucking up you on a pain in the ass job every time, Alex. I say yes to some dumb shit. So he pretty much wants that returned back to stock. That'll look really red, eh? How's my white balance? Jeez. Still a 400. I dare say it would. Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yep. Every time, mate. They must have got a bargain on them. 400 volts. We don't need to worry about voltage. Does it mess the boogie? It's just like, it's like when you're coming up to a corner and it's got the advisory speed limit. It'll say like 55. I mean, that on a motorbike, that means you can do about 110 easy. That's what messes like with cap voltage ratings. Now you can tell that they've made a mistake, and they've not factored in the bias voltage. They've gone, oh yeah, there's only 360 volts there, 380 volts. And they're like, yeah, but what about the negative grid supply? And they're like, oh shit, we didn't think of that. Don't tell anyone. Just deny it. Deny it's a problem. Yes, negative voltages do count. Anyway, to the orange drops credit, how rarely they do fail, but you'd think you'd have a much higher failure rate with 400 volts running around 420. So, only got a couple of amps to get through now. I've got about 5 guitars to finish off, and of course it's all spray paint stuff. And then I'm pretty well done for the year. I'm going to try and end on I've got a keyboard or two as well. I'm going to try and end on a bit of a clean slate this year, which is a big change for me. Normally carrying jobs over to the new year, but I haven't taken any stuff other than just basic setups for all of December. Might slip one or two in here for a mate or something, but they don't get mates rates. There's no mates rates around here. I charge my mates full pelt. Should charge them more than public, because when you're taking on an apprentice, it's a bit of a risk there. QB255, having an apprentice. Yeah, well, there's no such thing as an apprentice for starters, and that's a big problem in this industry. Just like a lot of industries, like cooperage and stuff like that. They're slowly removing all these trades from being, officially recognised. So there's not much incentive to work somewhere because you don't have a carry through qualification that you can take with you. So there's no such thing as a luthier apprentice, because there's no such thing as luthier as a trade. What? Really, Matt? I didn't know that. Scruff Dog! How you going? I watched a bit of that Doom stream, man. That was inspiring. I love Doom. I've been so busy I didn't have a chance to do anything for the Doom. I was going to do similar to a bit of a live stream. I'm having trouble getting OBS to capture the screen using DOSBox though. I'm sure there's some backwards double Dutch rudder reach around to make it happen, but it's not something I can figure out with my short attention span for things that aren't important. But Brendan, how you going, man? Remembering everyone's on screen name. Doom is my all-time, I think we mean fave game. Yeah, same here, buddy. Doom. There's just something about that Doom 1 pump action shotgun sound that just like takes me right back. The 11.25 kilohertz sampling frequency effects. Have I heard of modulus amplification? If so, what's your opinion? Modulus, yeah, they're a shit. Hang on, am I getting them mixed up with someone else? Modulus. I'm sure I have. Let me just. I'll refresh my memory. It's probably going to be an echo because I'm checking my sound again. Yep. Modulus amplification. Just bear with me, legends. Modulus amplification. Modulus. They do kits, yeah? Yeah, okay. So yeah, they do kits. So it's a sale. It's a store rather than a manufacturer. Okay. I have seen them around. I haven't had any direct experience with them. However, they look to be circuit boards laid out pretty much like the original layout, which is kind of cool. You sure it's to say on the back? $20 for watching, $10 for Michael. Yeah, Michael from Modulus. Yeah. Some sort of gateway for amp techs. Are you Bladder Splapple? Are you talking about like apprenticeships for like amp teching? I mean, you can study electronic engineering, and some of it is analog, but that's like as close as you get. You'll learn how like op amps work, and it's like it. Everything else is digital and communications based. You could probably do extension courses studying analog electronics, like, you know, but most of it links to industry, so therefore metrology and things. Yeah, I'm feeling good, thanks, Scotty. Still got a tiny bit of a cough. It did a number on my throat. Am I going to get demonetized for that? But yeah, now Michelle's getting over it too. I gave it to Michelle. I think I had two things at once, like the throat infection and the flu. And I think I gave just the throat infection to Michelle because I had a fever for like 3 days there, and probably should have gone to the doctor actually in hindsight, but it didn't feel as bad at the time. Now looking back at it, I'm like, oh, I had a fever for 3 nights in a row. I probably should have got medical attention, but what are they going to do? You know, give you antibiotics which do nothing for a virus. Antibiotics don't work against a virus. I need a humidifier. Well, 55% isn't too bad. But yeah, I probably do need a humidifier, Frank. It's actually, it's El Nino here now, so it's supposed to be hot and dry, but there's still a lot of moisture in the atmosphere. I think we haven't seen the worst of it yet. It hasn't fully dried out yet. Because we had La Nina for 3 years in a row, which is nuts, with excessive rain and stuff. It's been hot already, but it hasn't been super dry. We've still had quite a bit of rain still, which is great. I think we're going to be right for the bushfires this season, but next season's a different story. So YouTube app didn't even work. Streamlabs is pumping out 9 megabits per second at 30 frames a second with no dropout. Pick up your game, YouTube. Your app is dog shit. Lower the 30 to 50% humidity, according to the Mayo Clinic. What do the Mayo Clinic know about guitars, mate? I don't care about my health. I care about the fucking acoustics on the wall, mate. My health comes second to the acoustics on the wall. I've got humidifiers, the Kaiser humidifiers in the acoustics to keep the tops happy. Chills and fever, probably an infection. Yeah, it definitely was something. G'day Liz, here you going? I'd love to have something to set fire to, like we do on Clive's stream, but I don't think the insurance is like that very much. I'm gonna do some funny film videos over the holiday break. We might have a electrolytic cap explodathon. I think I want to rig up a because I've done it on the mains and it trips the breaker obviously unless you've got some kind of current limiter. So I was thinking about putting an arc welder in reverse polarity on electrolytic caps. It's only a couple of volts, but once it shorts, it shorts in a very big way, plasma and whatnot. So I was going to have an electrolytic cap explodathon, and we'll find out the most spectacular method of exploding old electrolytic capacitors. How's that sound? I know I had the resisted blowjob a while back. That was more academic than this one will be. Where's? Yeah, this is a StewMac original Z file. Item number 5082, brother. Is that back to front for you guys, or just for me? Good to see you, Wes. Well, not see you, but see your name. And I've got a little plan. I don't know if it's going to happen this year or early next, but I'm going to do a tour with my mate's local brewery up the road from my place. It's called Brew Mountains in the Blue Mountains. He built his own bloody canning line from scratch. You know, puts the beer in, puts the caps on, puts the label on and stuff. Seals them up, gets the fill consistent. He built it himself from scratch, him and his mate. They've got Arduinos and shit in it. There's little PLCs and sensors and, man. And it's like the size of, I don't know, 2 wheelbarrows. And it pumps out like a pallet of beer in an Arvo. They're very smart boys. They're not just brewers. They're nerds. So technical nerdology is what this channel's about, more so than just guitar stuff. So I'm going to go up and get a bit of footage of that machine in operation, pumping out beers. Then we're going to have a few beers, and we're going to talk about how they built the thing, because I think it's fascinating. If you're on Facey, have a look, or Insta actually, I think Instagram, yeah. Have a look for Brew Mountains, and he just put up a little, I don't know, 10-second clip of the machine in operation, and like the conveyor belt that carries the cans around in the circuit. They built like the little conveyor belty things, like, you know, when you go to the sushi train and it's got those little half moons of acrylic that bowls sit on. They like hand cut them all and filed them and put them on chains. Oh, man, just amazing. And all in the name of beer. I'm really looking forward to that. I like to do a non-channel, non-guitar, non-amp related video at the end of the year for New Year's Eve, but he's going to be probably a bit too busy to do the interview before the end of the year, so we might have to do it first thing next year. Jesse, I'm refretting a Gibson Les Paul Supreme. I'll get on with a good lens, give her a clean. I get on everyone's case for not cleaning their camera lens, so... Oh, now I'm upside down. Oh no, can we fix this? Hey! Alright, try that again. No, it's frozen again. My god. Oh, yeah, we're back. Alright, so it's a Gibson Les Paul Supreme. Doing a new nut. I've removed the nut. I had to cut it and collapse it in on itself. This is the old nut there. I had to put some saw cuts in it and squeeze it in on itself, because it was actually it's like wedge shaped in there. It's hard to see with the tape there, but those edges aren't vertically parallel. They're slightly wedged, so it was held in like a keystone. So I'm doing the Evo Gold thing. Well, it's just a StewMac Gold stuff. It's got some extra copper in it, makes it harder. And we got rid of the binding nibs, but I've already been through this, mate. Should have started from the start. Oh my god, this app is dog shit. Yes, it's back. Jeez. Alright. So yeah, I just thought I'd do a quick live stream while I'm crowning, because it's exceedingly boring, and all my podcasts I've already been through. Yeah, I don't think they've made them for a while, Les, but it's got a chambered body and it's got a carved back, double bound, and even the back is figured. It's the back. Pretty blinging gibbo, mate. Well, gibbos are blinging enough. Oh fuck! I've got to admit something, champions. It's embarrassing. I am now a Gibson owner. Did a bit of a deal with one of my buddies, and now I've got a an SG, which is probably the only Gibson that really interests me. Oh, maybe the double cut Les Pauls. But yeah, I'm now a 19. I think it's like a 1980 something SG. Fret's a dog shit. The jack has been smashed and collapsed in, so I've got to rebuild that area, fix that up. Gonna replace the nut, the stupid resin nut, with a bone nut. I'm gonna refret it, probably go stainless, and get rid of the stupid ass Brett nibs. Replace the rattly ass shithole bridge, and it might be acceptable after that. That's what you've got to do to a Gibbo to make it acceptable. But it's going to be great to have something with humbuckers here to try out amps and voicings and stuff. I've got like guitars for sale, but I don't want to go grabbing them all the time and, you know, bumping them on stuff. And I've got this old banger, which is my everyday Strat with the bridge humbucker, but I don't have a neck humbucker. I've got a neck humbucker on a ESP or LTD that I've got at home. It's a Seymour Duncan Pearly Gates I put in there about 15, 20 years ago. I've had that one since high school. But besides that, I don't have anything sort of traditional with humbuckers in it. G'day Jim, how you going, champ? Yeah, there's nothing I enjoy more than cutting the nibs, the binding nibs off a Gibbo. So you see that? It's all fret, baby. No plastic bullshit. Congrats on the SG. The 90s ones are good. They usually have a proper... Yeah, this one has a proper ABR, but it's a rattly piece of shit, so... I don't know. I've got to set it up properly and check everything. It's picked up a J45 today that I'll send your way in the new year for saddle adjustment, etc. Sweet as, Jesse. Have a play on the SG once. I'm going to work on all my guitars over the break. I don't think I'll have time while I'm here. I might Michelle will kill me, but I might take my refretting gear on holiday with me. It's not work if I'm working on my own instruments. It's fun. Go refret 2 Strats. I'm gonna go Stano, Stano, Stano. Love Stano. G'day Ben, how you going, champ? I was watching this video of this other supposed luthier in Sydney, and he's I shouldn't. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but he's got one of these fret levelers, right? A fancy one, not as you know, ghetto as this one, but this is actually a bit of RHS, rectangular hollow section we call it in Australia, RHS tube, which is just tube, but they've this is actually precision ground. They put it on a surface grinder and ground the 2 edges, and that's got some thin emery cloth, about 320 grit applied to that, and that's my fret honing. I put a bit of marker on there and make sure that I evenly remove the material without disturbing the radius, but the texture also just permanent marker, Sharpie, if you want a trademark. when you've removed the Sharpie from the lowest point after adjusting the truss rod to get the average level as close to straight as possible, that's when you know you can start crowning because you've touched every fret with it, right? But this bloke was, he had one of these and he had sandpaper, just like using it like a sanding block, but that way on the frets. I'm like, oh, dude, you can literally see the grind marks on it that they've put there for you to use it vertically, but he's using it like this and just wrapped the sandpaper around it, and it's like catching on the frets and shit. But then he finishes leveling them, and he starts putting strings on them. Like, what about the crowning? So he's playing this guitar with like just flat tops on the frets with sanding marks on it, and he didn't even tune the guitar. Like, it was way out of tune, and he's playing it. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's good." I'm like, and you could. This is a guitar that he built, and you could see the frets weren't even parallel, and the spacing was off. Like, one fret would be that far close together, the other one next to it would be that close together. It's just like, and everyone's praising him in the comments. I'm like, all right, I think I'll block that channel. And I thought, oh, fair enough. He's just a hobbyist. He's having fun. And then he's like, if you need your guitar worked on, get in touch and I'll sort it out for him. Like, fucking hell, I'm not putting anything near that thing. I'm making big bucks, 16 to 255 US a month, 191 to 3100. Yeah, 3100 a year US. That might be a livable wage if I live in like Myanmar or somewhere. But you know what, Jerry? That doesn't include super chats. So I'm living large over here. You know what the big goal is, champions? It is to get a camera with phase autofocus, phase detect autofocus. That's the next goal. And you won't hear me swearing at Penny Boy ever again, because everything will always be in focus. The G9 II. The G9 II from Penny Boy. They've overtaken everyone with their autofocus technology. They sat on it for ages, and then they overtook everyone. Like waiting for a fine wine to age. Now their autofocus system is the best. But the G9 II, the G9 even, the whole G series, they're fucking monstrous cameras for the Micro Four Thirds. Everyone keeps going, Micro Four Thirds, what are you doing? You should go full frame. Oh, I can do that voice again. I can do the old man voice without my throat clenching up now. That's good. Everyone's like, you gotta go full frame, Sonny Jim. I want Micro Four Thirds because the lenses are tiny and they're lightweight and they're compact and they're awesome and they're everywhere and they're cheap, and you can play with lenses and trade them and sell and buy and sell, and it's fun, right? So I want to stick with Micro Four Thirds till the cows come home. There's the cows again. And APS-C, yeah, some lenses there, but Panasonic's got nothing in APS-C. It's either full frame or it's Micro Four Thirds. Canon and Sony have lots of APS-C format. Handy Boy's also got the S5. And the S5 original had the same shit autofocus as all their other cameras, but the S5 II has the new phase detect. That was actually the first model that they brought out phase detect autofocus on. So this is me being a little bit autistic about camera specs. Now, the S5 being full frame, not many lenses available. In fact, fuck all lenses available. And the ones that are available are either shitty kit lenses or monstrous sized super zooms, that kind of thing. I think they've just released one 14mm, which is equivalent to 7mm. and it's rectilinear, so not fisheye. So if I was to go to S5 2, which has phase detect, I'd probably go that for the walking videos, and then just your standard sort of zoom for the general camera work. But the thing's massive. So what I'm waiting for is them to release a camera that doesn't exist yet, a GH7. So they're up to the GH6, which has got standard rectilinear. Destroyed. You win the comment of the month, Ted. Oh, I've lost my train of thought now. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, if they bring out the GH7, which is like a GH6, which is like my GH5, but with phase detect autofocus, and the rumor is that that's going to occur in the third or fourth quarter of 2024. Now, Penny Boy, they are very secretive about their Lumix cameras. They don't publicly say a lot. It's just one day, bang, all the reviewers have got one in the mail, and the camera's released. So they don't have a hype man. But yeah, that'd be nice, the GH7. But can you imagine what that'll cost for the first couple of months? So I was thinking about getting Sony, but I've overcommitted, Scott. It's all my chargers, all my fucking accessories, everything is Micro Four Thirds, and everything is Lumix. So like power supplies, you've got to sort of commit to a brand, and then if it's not ideal financially, it's kind of not worth upgrading everything, replacing everything. So I know everyone's saying get a Sony. Lyle's very happy with his ZVE10, I think it is. I always forget which one it is. Why is what I'm saying spam? What are you talking about, Ben? Nothing you said is spam. Bro, you know how you always wanted to study? Have you properly looked into recognition for prior learning? Probably reduce my workload to get my degree? Possibly. I was thinking about that. I could do that for electronics, I guess. Gibson authentic fret job. Then level, then roll over the sharp corners. I don't roll them per se, Scott. I like there to be a defined edge, but a little tiny round over. I still like there to be a defined face on the end of the fret at a defined angle, but just nice rounding to it. Is also funds for offspring of ADF parents through the DVA. Huh. Looks really cold here. Yeah. Make sure I rub up. I can rub up and then rug up. YouTube worthy cameras are expensive as hell. Well, right now I'm using a shitty Samsung Galaxy S23. Oh, Jerry, is Ben a spam bot? No, he's not. Sorry, I missed the interaction between you two. No, you're both genuine people. It's okay. Daddy X-Raf. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a limit on how long ago, Ben, because he was in the RAF like back when Christ was a cowboy. So they didn't even have airplanes yet. They were planning for when they built the first one. So he was in like the soon to be Air Force, It was still the Wright brothers and shit. Oh, you're ex-RAF as well. Yeah, I think he studied with the Wright brothers. Dad did. And they were over here for a holiday. No, Ben's he's a regular, aren't you, Benny? IVS 23 Ultra. Yeah, so Matt, I won't call him Max because I've got Max Power and Matt Fields. The S23 Ultra is the one with the better camera than this piece of shit. But the S23 Ultra has a problem with the back cover delaminating, so you win some, you lose some. Regular like all brands. So if you're gonna test a bot, um, if you're gonna test a bot in Australia, if I was gonna test to see if Ben's a bot, I'd say, particularly if he's an Australian, I'd say, and he did say he's Australian because he's XRAAF, not RAF. I'd say, Matt, thanks for joining us. Am I ever going to see your face again? And then Matt, not Matt. Hang on, let me start again. Ben, am I ever going to see your face again? You know what to answer? Hopefully the filter doesn't get his answer. Sorry for my rambling, I think. I haven't live streamed for a while, so my brain's not connected to my mouth. Only if you sit on it. No, sorry, Wes, you're not Australian. You don't get the joke. Filter ate the answer. Yeah, probably did. So the correct answer when an Australian asks you that is no way, get fuck off, because it's the Angels song. And at some point in the crowd, it goes, am I ever gonna see your face again? And then the crowd would answer, no way, get fuck off. That's like an anthem in Australia. But we revel in swear words over here. That's why we sometimes offend people overseas. I wrote it. It got filtered. Damn it. Let me see if I can change the filter settings. I should be able to do that. And then you can test it with a couple of swear words, alright? Hang on. Stream settings. Oh, hang on. Have you guys changed to live chat instead of top chat? That might be why. Yeah. Moderation activity. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I might have to change that setting before starting the next live stream, so you can say whatever the hell you feel like. You can drop C-bombs or anything. Yeah, give us your best insults. This is why I started this live stream, for entertainment while I'm doing boring work. Problem with refretting is it's boring, but you have to be attentive too. You can't fuckity shit. Oh, there you go, Ted. I think if you're if you are a mod, you can say anything you want, which means I have exceedingly more power on Lyle streams than any of you guys, because I'm one of his mods. Go fuck your hat. Yeah, that's AVE for sure. Oh, hey, buddy. Been missing AVE stuff. He hasn't been putting out much anymore. AVE was one of the big inspirations for me starting doing videos. Seven dirty word you can't say on TV. Crowning. Oh, I just realised my finger's over the thing. Ah, there he is. Here you go, Lyle. Matt and Wes. Okay, so Matt's was swearing, but it's Ted that managed to get a fuck through. Maybe because he wrote fuckity. No crap, clapped out Bridgeport. Yeah, I loved his clapped out Bridgeport where you could only climb mill. Because the bearings were so worn. I almost bought a bloody lathe once because I was so inspired by him and this old Tony. I almost bought a Heiko lathe. Heiko? I can't remember the brand, but something like that. Brad bitch tits. No, Brad bitch tits came through, Ben. I've sort of, yeah, I've got to work on the bitch tits a bit. I've been riding a lot. 2 weeks being sick. I didn't really get any exercise. Lost a bit of weight because of just not eating. Because the throat hurt too much. But back on the bike. I got the bike today. You want to see me bike? I'll show you me bike. Hang on. It's a bit of a fuck around. It feels like a Friday today, which is dangerous. I wonder if it's going to be enough light in here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it's frozen again. And we're back. There we go. Here's my bike. It's a Merida. Big 9. It's got 29-inch wheels. Disc brakes. Rock shocks. Lights to annoy people. No bike computer yet. I should probably get one of them so I can... Oh, this is how many calories I lost. What is it, 18 speed? No, 18? No. Yeah, 18 speed. And, I don't know, water bottle. That's my ride. I rode that today. It's pretty heavily downhill, but I try to ride directly here. Hardtail, yeah, hardtail. Yeah, that does the job. I go up the hill sometimes, mate. Brandon, I don't do it every time though, for obvious reasons. It's very, very steep. Well, what's the elevation? The elevation here is fuck all. It's like 40 something meters. Emu Plains elevation 27 meters. Mount River View elevation. Now you know where I live. 270 meters. So I'm going about 250 meters. 250 meters climb in elevation to ride home, and I do it every now and then. But you certainly feel it for a couple of days afterwards. Glenmore Park down the road. Oh, you're in Glenmore Park, Jan. Jan Mills Gibson. Can't even walk in this heat. Yeah. The other day, that Saturday, that was really hot. I went for a ride on that day, and ooh, yeah. Went through 2 litres, probably not the smartest thing. I went through 2 litres of water in about an hour, and I could just feel hitting the wall, where normally I'd be fine to do more laps. I do the river, bridge to bridge ride after riding down and then come to work on the weekend. But yeah, I really felt myself hitting the wall, and I was like, oh shit, this doesn't feel comfortable, and it doesn't feel good, so... Normally when you exercise, you feel the burn and stuff, but it's exhilarating a bit. But that felt dangerous. So I thought, no, I'll finish. I'll just take it easy and go and cool down. And it took me really long to cool down too. Normally you put a bit of water on your face, have a glass of cold water and you're sweet. But it took me like half an hour to cool down. So that was a bit, I'm not 20 anymore is what I'm saying. Heat stroke is risky because you get confused. Fuck, mate. Waking up is dangerous because I get confused. Every day is confusing around here. If getting confused was risky, Ben, I'd be dead a long time ago. Yeah, the 6N6s, that was cool. I needed jewelry for up the mountains, some wicked trails up there. Yeah, I got a Trek Remedy 29, 140, 160, goes like a rocket. When you say jewelry, do you mean like e-bike, like it's got motor as well? See a bag of salt retention fluid. Yeah, it was a good idea to stop when I did, Jan. That was a bit silly. I really hit the wall there. Got the PV special trans tube, $75. No issues, Jerry. Just Probably crack solder joints and stuff. Probably fuck caps by this age. Nothing that we can't sort out. Yeah, water is, yeah, it was just too hot, man. It was like 46. And here's me going for a ride. So there's the Nepean River near here. So years ago, I think I put up some footage of some flooding. That's the river that comes down from our main dam and reservoir for supplying all of Sydney, Greater Sydney, with water. But there's two bridges. There's the highway bridge and there's a footbridge near Emu Plains, and I ride between the two. And usually there's heaps of people out running and walking, and yeah, you get the posers out there too that just want to look pretty. They're getting fuck all exercise, but they're looking pretty and getting perved on, and they enjoy that. But normally there's like, you know, every 100 meters is probably 10 people doing a walk, right? I was the only one there, the only one. So that shows you how friggin' hot it was. So yeah, that Gibson, so cool to see that Gibson still in action, Lyle. Oh shit, I just realised that hasn't been scrolling. Dual suspension, what's he fretting? I'm fretting a Les Paul Supreme. Oh, sorry, I'm fingering the lens again. Oh yeah, everyone's answering. Check the JFETs. Brad's crowning a turd. It's not a turd, it's a good guitar. 1 to 2 months. Wait on the transformer. What transformer are you going with there, Lyle? Back to work. Take it easy, Jan. Yeah, see me for the ESP. I'll take care of that one for you. Open again on the 15th. Taking work from then again. It's going to be open gates. Bring in your jobs, because I should have caught up to everything by then, if all goes well. Might be fast to have the thing rewound. Yeah, possibly. 6L6 was a brand new tube in 1937. RCA released it to the market in 1936. Wow. Used to mountain bike race in amateur class for specialised. Ooh, that's big money, those specialised bikes. Sergio at Mercury Magnetics. This would have rewinded. Okay, so MM do rewinds. I didn't know that. Dual plate T2A3. Have you done Wentworth Falls to Glenbrook? Not yet. I was going to do Glenbrook to Wentworth Falls, but I thought, no, I'll have a heart attack. LP Supremes are nice. Yeah, this is a nice guitar, Ben. Despite the, you know, the weak headstock joint and all the usual, I won't say Marshall, Gibson stuff there. You know, Colby Jack, how you going, champ? Gibby fanboys. I like Gibsons. I like Gibsons too, but they've got their issues. But what doesn't? I'm being positive this year. MM has a formula to make the exact OT shorter and wider than Princeton OT with a 12k primary and 4 and 8 ohm taps. Yeah, so they had that. Yeah, it's an interesting thing that we figured out that was actually a transformer design for the Mallard 510, which Dad has one of. He built the amplifier and the tuner and preamp. The tuner and preamp's one unit and the amplifier's the other unit. So they already had the transformer to design for that amplifier, whoever was manufacturing that transformer. Hang on, what are we talking about? I'm talking about, sorry, not talking about the Gibson, I'm talking about this 1974X. I'm sorry, I'm getting mixed up on amps. So you're getting the Mercury Magnetics. Mercury Magnetics have a formula for that Gibbo amp. That is nuts. I think I commented that on your video. It's crazy, but there must have been a few of them in the market, yeah, for them to have reverse engineered one and have it as a stock item. Gibson is taking DiMarzio to court over the double cream. Are they taking them to court though, Matt? I think they're not taking them to court. I think it was, they just think that should be considered public use terminology now, that like the time has passed. Okay, so they have been fighting over double whites forever. Like, how's it going to sell more pickups? Like, he's already owned the world. Just shut up and sell shit. Stop making dumb things and sell good things. Stop buying shit amp companies, Gibson. Where's Chilton? Great sport. Used to race in the 8-hour teams. Won by 100k race. I am going to do a big ride when I'm down the coast, like 50k or something. You only got a few weeks to be positive. No, I'm going to be positive next year too, Victor. That's from this point going forwards, mate. Objective and positive, right? That way no one can claim I'm a... Well, they will anyway, but, you know. What percentage of Gibsons do you see with a fretboard hump at the neck joint? Not many electrics, but a lot of acoustics. Just get it refretted in, and when you take the frets out, you can flatten the fretboard. Just make sure your fret slots are still deep enough, like get your tech to, and then you'll start with a fresh slate, mate. As long as there's no movement there, you should be right. The case is going to court as of 4th of December. Gibson fighting to make it generic. Let's see if that makes them even richer. There's a Gibson amp on eBay. My part of the world. Is there? What model, Ben? eBay's generally a waste of time because it costs too much. Because they have to cover the fees and shit. So eBay's kind of dead. Like nothing. Like you'll see, just like JCM 900, 4100 heads on there for like $2,500. Like, so the case has been accepted. Okay. I want double creams. They're not fucking... Shush, Matt. Gibson Gold turned GA15. Okay, in Swansea. That's Victoria, so that might be not being able to be shipped. How much are they asking, Ben? It's been too long to be able to complain now. Should have complained in the 70s. Gibson can't win that. Yeah. No, we'll see, I guess. Almost any acoustic will ramp, most Fender basses too. Not necessarily. The Fender basses is because they make the truss rod too short often. The ones where it comes in this end will get a bend up that end if it's not long enough. $1,000 plus shipping. Avoid the gold tones. Bad relabeled. Oh, okay. New South Wales. Then I could share the stream if I was using a laptop, but I'm just using my shitty phone. Goodwill in Florida is flogging Gibsons as a real deal, really. I'm not listing as Gibsons. Saying that if they are not liable, I think you mean liable, if the bidders assume they are the real things. Yeah. Oh, come on. Goodwill's been sleazy for years, isn't it? An old one, 100 made in Britain. Huh. Tell you what, Ben, buy it and send it to me for repair and I'll give you a quote. Hang on. Are you in New South Wales, Ben? Oh, it's garbage. Just shit. The chat's lively today, right when I'm supposed to be working. 73 high watt halfway across the country for equivalent of $50. My friends, 1972 black, yeah. Oh, you're in WA. Okay. How you going with the heat over there, Ben? You guys been in mad drought over there and fires and shit. I've been watching it from over here. Vela set. That always makes me think of motorcycles. I wonder why they didn't have legal shit with the motorcycle company. Can't find the screws to put an AC30 back together. Ah, don't you hate that? Watching me work. Been cooler unusually. Fires, yes, but that's normal. Yeah. The other day, Lyle, I had 2 sets of screws for one AC30. I'm trying to figure out how to fucking manage that. I had one that just had been sitting on a quote for ages. I forgot about, and I must have put the two containers because they had the same screw configurations in like the one cabinet, and realised later it happens. What's a couple of screws between mates? Hey, learned that one the hard way. So we got any storm activity happening yet? Oh, starting to show little buds of activity. Further north though, north of Dubbo. So I don't know. We might get something, but I think it's going to be later. Normally it would have kicked off by now if it was going to be severe. What about the friggin' tornadoes in Tennessee the other day? Supposed to be bloody winter over there, and you're still getting tornadoes. Ron, how you going? In Ontario, nice. Love Canadians. No comment today. My anniversary. Huh. Well, that's a comment. RJ, you're freezing, buddy. Let's switch over to a wired connection latency. Fluid filing noises out of his mouth. No, it shouldn't affect latency. Just refresh the stream, Matt. The latency is usually a YouTube problem. ASMR, no latency here. Yeah, it sounds like just refresh your browser, buddy. Spring and summer of fall. You get tornadoes all year round. Have you ever been caught in one live? Ever since I saw Helen Hunt in a wet t-shirt, I've always wanted to be in a tornado producing storm area. It's my feels like my earpiece is making weird noises. If you start hearing weird jaw noises, just let me know, alright? Bachelorette tornadoes downtown. What? Seeing them go over my headset. Oh, wow. Seeing them like the scud clouds and that. And a bit of rotation. I saw some rotation. Was that last year? Yeah. Because I had the cameras. I only got back into cameras last year. Yeah. I've got some footage somewhere of just out here, some rotation almost forming a funnel, which is pretty fucking rare out here. We get water spouts out on the coast. Fourth glass of red. you got internal latency there wrong. You got a spam filter between your eyes and your ears. It's good. One thing, just having another social media rant. Pork Chop Express, I use Celestion V30s. Is there an alternate speaker brand you can recommend for the metal? Yeah, some of the Eminence are good. I've got a lot of guys that really like the Swamp Fang for the darker styles of metal, like the down-tuned shit with the swamp metal. Even just the WGS stuff's great for metal. I've got the same config as Lyle and one of my 2x12s here. I've got a Veteran 30 and an ET65, and that fucking slays the V30s for metal. It's great. But there's a million comparison videos floating around, really well recorded stuff. Check out Leon Todd's stuff, as well as I'll put I'd say I'll put some links, but I'll forget. Comment on the video after it's done if I forget to put up the links. I'll give you some links to some good comparison videos. There's a lot of them overlook WGS, so which sucks a bit because they're harder to find out here, but in the States they're probably a bit easier. What was I saying again? I can't remember. Something about storms. Tornado in California, wow. That doesn't normally happen, does it? Besides riding, I recommend playing music for positive attitude when work is uphill. Yeah, in the duo, female vocalist, guitarist, best thing for getting your head out of technical and your creative zone. Yeah, Terry, that's actually really hard to do. That's a good point, actually. Getting your head out of technical shit and just trying to be creative is like flipping a massive fucking switch that doesn't want to be flicked. Finding ways to do that is good. I think it starts by being inspired, seeing other people do it. And you've got to be excited about stuff. Like, you can be technical and creative at the same time. Like, that's what I love about amp design and guitar designs and stuff, because you are being technical, but there is a creative element to it. But getting into the zone where you're playing and just letting go completely of all well, it's like meditation, really, isn't it? It's like a nirvana-like state. Not really playing nirvana though. It was at 3 p.m. I'll probably work till 5:30 today, and if it's cooled down I might go for a ride. Get some more exercise. I walked to work the other day, that was fun. I like walking to work, about 8 kilometres. Tornadoes in California aren't too rare, them touching down is okay. Have I spilled on my cabinet design? It's just a plywood box, mate. Nothing too special about it. I'm about to put up on my website, I'm going to start a little tech page. So it's not just an e-commerce page. There'll be some other attracting things to draw some traffic to the thing for other techs. So I'm going to put up, the first thing I'm going to do is put up my cabinet plans, including cut lists for Fender style guitar amp cabinets. I've got a bunch of drawings there which are all annotated and stuff. And yes, they're in millimeters. Deal with it. I could easily change them to inches though, it's just a conversion. So I'll put them up first for DIYers to make their own cabinets. And then I might start getting into some little, I want to do some video features on just circuit building blocks, right? So like, what is a, well, you know, probably not as simple as what is a voltage divider, because fucking hell. But like, what's a capacitance multiplier? What's a current source? How do you identify these circuit blocks in a larger circuit? Like how do you identify these subsystems in a larger system and identify if something's gone wrong with them? So solid state amplifier diagnosis is probably going to be a series that I'll do, because a lot of people scared off by it, but when you realize it's just a bunch of building blocks just like any other amp, and once you recognize the building blocks by knowing what they look like, you realize an amp's just a bunch of building blocks just stuck together. So teal small cab, I said teal because I'm an idiot. I can play it singing at the same time, I can't play and tech at the same time. Yeah. How to create a schematic from a PCB. Yeah, well that's actually something that's not easy to just have a set rule for, because complexity and layouts and layers. How many layers is your circuit board? Is it even possible? Is it practical? Um, why are you doing it? Probably, probably if you can't find a schematic for something, and you're running a business, I'd say probably just reject that job altogether. Unless you're going to try a heroic repair like I do from time to time, mainly for your entertainment rather than as a sustainable income. Dropping in, love the content. Oh, thanks for hanging around. Helping what? Dilatants? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to read it up. Help me out, champions. You know I'm low IQ Australian. Layered boards prevent that. Yeah, but not a lot of boards are layered, Hugo. You're talking like highly dense boards like DSPs and maybe Class D power modules, but the vast majority of stuff is single layer or double layer, which isn't the end of the world. When am I starting the bike rebuild bins? When the repairs are out the door, RJ. Bear with me, buddy. Start learning to think in schematics is crucial. Yes, dilettantes. Dilettantes? What's it mean, Law? Schematic not available. Is this specifically for an item that you're trying to repair, Ben? Like maybe I do have a schematic for you. But if you just want to practice that skill in general. Been a quiet day today. Got one customer all day. It's funny, in retail in general, or just any public-facing job, you'll have a day and like not one person will walk through the door, and then inexplicably, like it's just another weekday. The next day, you just have nothing but customers all day. So you've got to just ride that out, mate. And try not to stress. Someone who wants to know something but doesn't want to put in the work. Alright, is that what it is? I really need to use that word more often because it's fucking common as. I didn't know there was a single word for that. That's fantastic. I thought it was just lazy fuck. I have the amp, orange Tremlord 30, but the schematic is unavailable. Let me have a look for you, Ben. I'll see if I got it. So there's nothing wrong with it, you just want to understand how it works. Tremlord. Let me have a look on my secret little stash over here. I hope the mic's not picking up all like my swallowy, chewy noises. Orange. Sorry, what was the number again? Tremlord 30. No number. Yeah, maybe I don't have that one. Tremlord. Yeah, I'll ask around, but essentially with valve amps, you can pretty much draw a schematic in your head for anything that's circuit board based a lot easier than you can for a lot of point-to-point stuff. The rat's nest ones are the worst. EL84's cathode bias. Well, you already know that segment of the circuit. You can probably draw that in your head straight away. 6. Yeah, you know that's YouTube for you. Don't expect notifications. It's EL84 cathode bias, so you're worried. Oh, you're worried that it's going to be too hot? It's alright, mate, just measure it. Working in electronics since I was in high school. My dad's friend's dad was a radio specialist in the army for 20 years. He's the one that taught me how to stay alive around high voltage. Yeah, those guys dealt with some serious shit too, because you're talking uh, like 500 volts and these things. That's nothing. A lot of those transmitting valves run on 5, 10, 15 kV. They're scary. And at RF frequencies, that shit just defies physics when it just jumps air gaps and shit. Like at that frequency and those voltages, like you can get electrocuted by the friggin' induction around it. I don't have a coffee fairy. I actually walked down to the shop earlier. Just go for a walk too. I like going for a walk, even when it is 40 degrees outside. Little aircon's been a trooper though. We're sitting at 24 degrees in here. I've got like most of the lights and stuff turned off because they do heat the shop up a bit. Oh, you did study? Okay, yeah. I'm not a noob. You don't take chances. Yeah, take it from triad to triad. You can see stuff like they've linked the grid to a plate. Oh, well, that's a cathode follower. Obviously, the one closest to the valves is going to be the phase inverter. Yeah, you can generally just create a mental picture of the architecture of the amp enough to solve most problems, and then if you really need to drill down and figure some deep shit out, then you start tracing out individual circuits where the problem is, but you don't trace the whole amp out. In a lot of the weird oddball amps where I have done that, it's been primarily for historical purposes to have a record of this is what the amp is, because there's no documents anywhere with this schematic. So I don't do that for, your average repair job. I'll just take measurements, and if anything's off, I'll know the problems in that area, and then I might trace out that area. Unless the biggest problem at the moment is getting modded amps in, because every amp's coming in modded, and it's a pain in the ass, man. There's you got to reverse engineer the mods, and they never make sense. And you're thinking, is this me not understanding the mods, or is this the modder being a fucking dumbass? And 95% of the time it's the latter. So then you got to rip all the mods out and say, look, this guy's seen you coming and he's ripped you off. I hate to tell you. And you're like, oh, he did all these mad mods and everything, and it sounds good. And I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't sound good, which is why he brought it to me. It sounds gritty, it's noisy, it's oscillating. This distortion sounds fucking horrible. So don't tell me the mods are good in one breath and then say, oh yeah, but I want it fixed in another. The mods are the cause of the problem. And I don't know why people don't just immediately take it back to the guy that modded it and say, what have you done? And put him through hell, because a lot of the time these modders have manufactured prestige. So everyone assumes that, oh, it must be me that's not dialing the amp in right now that he's modded it, and that it's sort of like an abusive relationship sort of setup, and it's not good. These guys, bullshit is perpetuated by that. You gotta, if you get something modded and it's not performing how you expect, shove it back up their arse sideways. I want to see these guys fail instead of keep taking money and giving shit results. I want to see them fail, fall on their face, and go back to driving a forklift for a living. That's what I want. Because they're not going to improve because they don't have the kind of attitude that you need to be able to learn things. They just think they're a genius and that they should have your money. That's what a lot of these modders' state of mind is. Yeah, Matt. That's the biggest freak out with the transmitter valves. They actually operate with like the anode visibly glowing red. That's their standard setup. Yeah, being at Lyle's level where you take a look at a new amp and you can see the problems in design straight away, that is tricky. But basically, it comes from him knowing, and chime in here, Lyle, too. It comes from him knowing the architecture and the gain structure. And a lot of the problems he finds, I think, are grounding problems as well. So knowing the sort of fundamentals behind that stuff, probably the biggest one is gain structure is the problem these days with like the Marshall Origin series and stuff. Yeah, I suppose probably a lot of it comes from just knowing the circuits that work really well and then seeing how different they are from that, because a lot of the time they seem to reinvent the wheel. It was like the Lazy J, right? They're like, all the values were different from a 5E3, like the power supply droppers and that, but I don't think it was for a reason. I think it was just to differentiate them, like, oh yeah, we've tuned it to our taste. No, you were just changing values, so you weren't directly copying, but you were making it worse. So anyway, I'm ranting again. Do it for 30 years and you have the leg up. There you go. You guys have too much fun with this analog stuff. I cut my teeth in 77 making transistor amps. 29. Yeah, the 2955s and the 3055s. Yeah, I spent my time on them, mate. Don't worry about that, Ron. I was a navel gaze in my 60s. I want to revisit my youth. But no, get into it, Ron. Mate, you should never give this stuff up. It's fantastic. It keeps your mind active and it's satisfying. How many times, how many other things are there, hobbies, where you get the kind of dopamine release that you get when you finish building an amp and you get to play through the thing and rattle the bloody floorboards in the wall? This car's great, but it drives funny. Can't make it stop. See the channel, it sounds amazing. Question always is, what conditions does a triode pentode need to operate, and are those conditions met? Well, yeah, to produce signal. That's the thing, I think, that... let me do this new thing I'm trying where I think about a sentence before I start it. I think that is why there are so many, let's call them amp startups, where they're convinced that they're going to, be the next fucking Dumble or whatever. Because they build an amp and they don't know what they're doing, but it produces signal. So they feel real smart for that. But it's actually pretty hard to make a valve amp not produce signal at all. A lot of the time that's a lot easier to not achieve in solid state design. So making an error in a solid state amp is often a lot harder to solve because there's a lot more direct coupling, that kind of thing, and there's narrower voltage windows for any operation at all. Valve amps tend to be pretty tolerant of fuck ups, to be honest. Lots of mods don't do those basics. Yeah, true. Yeah, start ripping and cutting, Jerry. That's the most satisfying part. Let me just say a couple of things. Hang on. Change the camera and it'll lock up again. Yep, of course it has. Close the app, reopen the app, and we're back. Yep, alright. I want to flip the camera again so it'll lock up again. Flip it again, it'll lock up again. Never used to do that before. Come back. And we're back. Okay, sweet. So I've got this amp here. This is a Seriatone kit. Let me just put the phone down for a sec. Hang on. Alrighty, so Seriatone kit, it has a, Molecular 50 I think they call it. It's a hot rodded Marshall with the bells and whistles fucking galore, right? But this kid built this amp, and visually he did a pretty good job. His weird shit, like instead of heat shrink, he's used this weird tape, and he's put like like epoxy or something, or glue or something on the tape after. So you know, it's not without its weirdness. But am I on? No, I'm on the normal lens. But lots of problems, lots and lots and lots of problems. So he brought it to me before he powered it up, and he said, "Look, I just want you to power it up the first time." He said, "I'm right to bias it and fine tune it and everything, but I just want you to power it up first so nothing goes bang." So we got it to the point where it powered up, but there was just like the board had to be modified because the filter board was wrong for the regulated heaters. The coax, almost everywhere he had coax. He's used this stuff which I think came with the kit, but it's meant for crimping, so the inner insulation isn't temperature rated for soldering. So pretty much every end of the coax where he soldered it, it had shorted to the shield. There was connections that were dry. There was wiring that was wrong, like going to the wrong place and everything. But visually, it looked fantastic. So this is where we sort of say the arts and crafts side comes out. So people make a visually fantastic looking amp, but the electronically, it's just not functioning. So I guess visually looking at this amp, you've really got to dive into it to figure out what he's done wrong. The problem with Stereotone is they only give you a layout. So all you get is, I think I've put it away, but all you get is the pretty little layout that doesn't show you a schematic. So straight away, if you look at a schematic, you'll be able to figure out what the amp's doing, what the design is, who they've copied, and you can solve problems a lot quicker. When you've got a layout, it's just a visual representation of the construction, essentially. But where was I going with all of that? I can't remember. Who cares? Moving on. First time I used a paraphase inverter, the amp was shooting flames out the spec. What? What are you talking about, Matt? What fret wire is that? 6105. It's 150G from StewMac. Trans pride wiring? Really? Layout only sucks. Yeah, it's shit. Give people a schematic, but the problem is then as soon as they put a schematic out, they're liable for getting sued because they ripped everyone off. You can't sue Stereotone, they're in another country. Oh, not literally shooting. Gotcha. Paraphase, really? Still on the fiddly shit. Ah, damn it. This is really not my day in terms of video quality today, is it? Sorry, champs. I'll get back onto the good videos soon. See you, Ben. I'm gonna copyright a circuit. Is that true? You can patent it though. It's funny when you see these hack companies, like usually the hi-fi, the audiophile snake oil salesman, and they say, "Oh, it's our highly secret patented circuit." It's like, well, that's mutually exclusive. You can't have a secret patent by definition. Once you've registered a patent, you've just made it public. So you've either not designed shit or not patent shit. You can't have both. Goes to show they don't even understand the process that they're claiming they registered. Buy big quantum purifiers. Is that one of those memes? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Paraphase
paraphase. Generally, lower gain. $4,000 for a wire resistor wrapped in CF. Yeah. Yeah, fuck working on the big studio tape machines, eh, Terry? I had a, what is it, ATR10, no, MTR10, Atari in a while back, and just the control circuitry just for that thing, my god. That's some big brain shit right there. And they're all getting to the age now where everything's starting to fail. Like, you have to do a full refurb. Yeah, these round crowning files are handy for just doing a slight round over to the fret ends. $3.30, tradie knockoff time. It's almost burning out a clock. When all the tradesmen knock off at the local factories around here, they all do burnouts as they drive home. Usually on a Friday though. And they're invariably shitbox cars. This is one bloke. I wish I had a warning if he was coming. I want to go out and film him. He's got one of those utes where they're convinced that this shitbox Commodore, like VP Commodore ute is like a truck, so it's got like this big open exhaust on it, and it's only a V6 pile of shit. He's got like 20 antennas on it, and probably only one connected to a CB, if that. But all these antennas have stubby coolers on them. You guys in the States and Canada probably know them as beer coolsies. It's one of these B&S ball dickheads. Yeah, we used to mic on this 6. It's only my earpiece in my head. I'm just using the phone today. Oh yeah, rednecks exist in Australia, let me tell you that much. Coloured smoke tyres, no. This thing couldn't do a burnout if its life depended on it. You hear it and it's like you're just hearing the sound of a torque converter getting turned into molten metal as it accelerates up the road. Go back up here. Where were we? PLL board, yeah. Slow logic. Fake off valves connected to the exhaust. Broom pop. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. What is that? So stupid, man. The dumb shit that young males do. Like, it's like some kind of like mating ritual or something, that shit. With your dumb cars. Like, how about you just learn to talk to people and go to therapy instead? Not a troll queue.
But I wonder, a DAF to do regulated HV lines and tube amp building from scratch. Problem with regulation is it's difficult to supply instantaneous current. And there's no real great way to get around that unless you're using a switch mode power supply. And you can imagine the audio fools freaking out about that one. First time I saw a turbocharged wood burner was from an Aussie. I was looking at getting one of them for what are they called? The eco stoves for camping. It's got a little CBEC module in there. It generates a little bit of voltage when it's got some heat. And then that powers a fan which turbocharges the little thing, generates even more heat. And it turns into like a little furnace for cooking on. Out of just throwing a couple of gum nuts and sticks in there. Well, work experience kid here and it's dead, so I've run out of things for him to do. Bullshit. There's always things to do. You're always saying how busy you are, Six. Get him to do all that shit. Sort everything out. I had a work experience kid that would approach me. And it's probably the same kid. I forgot to get back to him. I've been too busy. IO 300B. Nicky with a 10-year-old minivan. Self-confidence, yeah. That's right. Hang on, did you tie her up and throw her in the back of the minivan, or? They crush loud cars in Australia, I hear. No, that's not true. There's fucking plenty of loud cars over here, Ted. I think they crushed the cars. It was a big. I think it was a big conservative government, just like chest puffing. Oh, if you speed, you do over this limit, we'll crush your car in front of you. It's like, what's that gonna fucking teach you? You're just wasting a fucking car that someone could use to get to work. How are they gonna get to work then? So yeah, I think that was if you got caught doing 100 over the limit or something, some amount of kilometres over the limit, they crushed your car in front of you and filmed it to make a big spectacle out of it. Act like they're actually doing something when they're not. Non-working AC in that month in summer. Oof, that is love. Hey, I got Michelle on a motorcycle. She was looking for a safe place to jump off. She shit bricks. And then she ended up eventually getting her own license and motorcycle. You never know, mate. Modded Ford straight six. It's supposed to be hot. Ford's a shit, Victor. Fords and Holdens are shit. There's a lot of national rah, you know, but since they stopped making them here, no one gives a fuck about Ford or Holden anymore. Like everywhere in the face of the planet, everything's outsourced now. We can't make anything to save our life. Really hope we have a wicked storm. I can do some storm ASMR tonight. Holden drugs? What? Is that a word for drugs? Oh, Holden. Are you Holden? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I remember when I was on my 250, ZZR 250. I used to study at TAFE,
Quakers Hill. And on the way back, I had TAFE on a Thursday, and Thursday is late night shopping here. So all the dickheads are out in their cars trying to impress girls who are out in their miniskirts trying to impress guys. It's like a big peacock mating ritual. It's quite pathetic to watch. But these guys are out like trying to race everyone at every set of lights. And I have my 250, and this guy with the fucking Skyline or something pulls up, and he's revving it aggressively and looking at me like he either wants to fuck me or race me. So he's too busy looking at me. I see the lights change, I'll take off. I'm on the 250, but still, power to weight ratio, I beat him on the 250, and fuck, he almost ran me off the road. Nah, man, just, if I caught, yeah, I don't know. It's like this aggression that's just like, you beat me, so I'm going to kill you now. Like, I bet you're a pleasant bloke. Pull over and I'll headbutt you with my helmet. XR6 turbo. You could pull over 1,000 horsepower. Boils with the right kit. Yeah, we've got my old boss had one of them. I think he got about 750 horse out of it. He's everyday driver. How that shit was legal, I don't know. Originally a 60s design, yeah, more or less. I mean, it evolved over the years, but pretty sure the engine wasn't anything resembling the 60s design. But I have 1,000 horsepower and 100 watt for the bedroom, yeah. What Triumph did you have again, Victor? I think you've told me before, but I forget. Yeah, I don't know how you deal with all the stupid monstrous cars in the States. Stupid huge utes and shit. Oh, sorry, SUVs. Can't even park the fucking things. It's all just insecurity that makes people buy those monstrous things. Unless you got horses or something, or a big fucking boat. No need to own something like that. Rocket 3, nice. I'll have a good trumpy. SUVs suck your mum off? What? I'm not sure what your point was back there, Josh. Yeah, I've got a mate that had a fucking... Hang on, the earpiece is coming out. I got a mate that had a freaking 9-litre engine in his Ford. I said, Jesus Christ, how do you drive it? Like, he goes, I don't, it's just a show car. I'm like, oh, okay. He goes, you drive it 100 k's and you're going through a tank. I can't believe the Mustangs they've got out here that have like a 2-litre engine or something, and it's like a 4-cylinder. It's like getting a Honda Civic and putting a Mustang body kit on it.
Remember being in Paris and realising my little VW was a large car there. Yeah. Everything's tiny in Paris, eh? Like, I heard that about Japan, but I didn't expect it in Paris. Everything's minuscule. There's we've got mobile speed cameras over here, and it's just that it used to be at one point it was an unmarked car, but they had to remark them again because they got accused of just revenue raising without having any safety oriented goals. But there's a local hero that would go find these cars, and I don't know if he had a job or what, but he had a van or something. Was it a van? Yeah, I think it was a van, and he'd park right up behind him and block the camera and pretend like his car was broken down. And they'd move, and he'd move it right next to him again, and they couldn't do anything about it. It's funny, I think the cops ended up eventually getting on his case, but yeah, I haven't seen him around for a bit. See, I don't know, driving, once you've ridden a motorcycle, driving's just a bit boring. Driving's like a utility thing to get somewhere. Riding's the whole experience. You feel alive doing that shit. No matter what I'm driving, it's still nothing like riding a bike. UK boys are destroying those cameras. Thing is, Matt, they're not cameras. They're a car with a bloke sitting in it, with the cameras in the boot, all fitted out. So, like, there's a human there. So, I wouldn't want to see the, like, you know, it's a pretty scummy job to have, but it's not as bad as the parking cop. Cages. Appreciate those young organ donors. Well, Ted, I've ridden since I was 20, and I'm not young, and I have yet to donate any organs, so. When you get into the 500 kilowatt range, driving becomes another experience. Yeah, probably. Just too big. Can't just destroy a cop. That's insane. They're not actually cops, Matt. They're private. It's a private company, I think, that is contracted to the police. So it's probably their cousin started this company, and it's a big scam like all these outsourced things are. But it's just a private employee, civilian, that sits in these cars and probably jerks off to his phone all day, watches Netflix, and sits there until it's time to move the car to another location. So kind of one of the lowest life form jobs out there. They'll probably get paid more than all of us put together. So it's hard to have sympathy. It's hard to have sympathy for them. I've never been in any Tesla. I think I might have been in one while pretty drunk for an Uber, but as I say, pretty drunk, so probably pretty hazy. Could have been a fucking Nissan Leaf for all I know. It's 10 to 4, almost time to go for another ride. Hope it's cooled down a bit. Doesn't look like it has, and it's windy too. Maybe I better not go for a ride. It's probably too hot. Yeah, we've got that. Why is my battery low? It's plugged in, for fuck's sake. Oh, battery on this thing's low. Shit, that is a problem. Hang on, I'll pull the other one out. Alright, if I put this one away, Tell me if you can still hear me. How's the audio? I was just moving my mouth to fuck with you. uh, have I really got no audio? Yeah. No, I was just messing with you, moving my mouth. What were we talking about? I don't know. Delay. Out of sync. No, well, who cares? It's a mobile phone. Try it now. Nothing I can do about it. Sorry. I'll change cameras, hang on. Are we back? Test, test, test. Clap, clap, clap. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Ah, it's still late, but whatever. Doesn't matter, mate. It's just a fuck around stream. Just to show you that I'm still alive. This is almost like one of my old school streams where no real plan, just talking shit. Thought no one cared about them, but I had a few people reach out and say, I really love when you do the live streams because I listen to it while I'm doing the washing and shit and mowing the lawn or going for a walk. I'm like, yeah, it's good. I like that. I like being in the background of someone's life while they're getting shit done. I reckon that's really cool. So Dad wants to get one of those new Tiguan's. I saw one of those Scooters a while back. It just looked like a innocuous station wagon. And then he opened her up and fucking boom, gone, just disappeared. I'm like, shit, what's in that thing? It just looked like a boring soccer mum thing, and then it smashed everything. There's a couple of, I think I might have already mentioned this, but there was a couple of Lambos trying to have a go at it, and it smashed them. I'm using a fret crowning file, Ron. It's diamond tipped. And now I start the even longer, more arduous process of sanding the frets. So I start at 600 grit. These are 300 grit, the diamond files. So we're already at 300. So I start sanding by hand at 600. Then I go to 1200. And then the polishing wheel takes out the rest. Now just assessing the shape of the end of the crown. Not taking anything off the top because we've already hit that, but just shaping around the ends. No sales. Premium brands are outselling parent company.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be getting money. He's just fantasizing about the ridiculous horsepower they got. So does Ted use a triangular file? I ain't got time for that shit. I don't see the advantage. It's just making things harder for yourself. At the end of the day, the thread ends up the same shape. Who cares how you shape it? But that Ted episode was fantastic with Lyle last week. Yeah, safe file. Yeah, I've got one of them for certain tasks, but I find that they don't really offer any advantage over diamond tip stuff. I'm not relying on the shape of this crowning file to shape the fret, otherwise every fret would be a flat, deflated, oval-shaped piece of crap because the radius isn't tight enough on it. But what I'm doing is I'm rotating it as I go to achieve the shape that I want. It just, the triangle file keeps trying to fall off, and it's like what's a good analogy? It'd be like cutting your chilies with a scalpel instead of a fucking chef's knife, you know? And I used the actual burr files for a while, but they chatter like shit. I thought it can't be this fucking hard to do a fret hone on a guitar. Turned out it was the tools I was using, so in that case, I guess you can blame your tools. So I use diamond everything because it cuts equally on both strokes, and it doesn't have any consistent pattern to them. So it makes sense to use diamond tip stuff. Plus the stainless is approaching file hardness, so when I'm doing stainless frets, a burr file will take more effort to dig in, and when you're putting effort on a tool, like leaning on it, you risk slipping off and doing damage to shit. You want everything to be as least effort as possible. Take your time, that kind of thing. If you've actually got to lean in like you do, because a file needs a certain amount of down pressure to start the burr cutting, and if you don't have that, it'll just skate across the top and you're wasting time. So if you've got to actually force it a bit, that's when you can slip and do damage to the fretboard face or whatever. Diamond, you can do, it's actually taking stuff off with pretty much zero pressure on it. Alright, let's use this stupid ass app that used to work perfectly and now doesn't. What have they done to it? Like, that wide angle? I think it's wide angle. Let's try it again. I think that's wide angle again. I don't know, fuck, I think it is. Yeah, so now all our frets are crowned. Man, this camera's bad. No flat spots on top, and no evidence of any grinding in this direction. But now we've got our 300 grit sanding, well, essentially sanding marks, because it's the diamond file is like sandpaper, I guess. So now we've got to work on getting them out, and that's our ends dressed and slightly rounded, and they polish up nice. Still got a defined face on it, which is also 300 grit from my my diamond stone.
and we can just do handwork from now on. Join me for a bit of Thursday afternoon handwork. Bring the chat window back up. We're at 2 hours now, bloody hell. I got into an argument about 0 frets on the guitar versus regular nuts. Always preferred the 0 frets. If 0 frets are done well, they can be very good, very consistent height. In my opinion, a well-cut nut is just as good. I don't think there's any particular advantage to the other if they're done correctly. Waiting for that joke about 0 nuts. Yeah, all flavours are welcome here, mate. Midnight here. Oh, midnight over there, Ron. Take it easy, buddy. I'll have a higher quality live stream coming up soon. We'll get back into it. I've just I have lost a little bit of enthusiasm recently with the flu and just the workload and the constant nagging to get jobs back. So when things calm down a bit, that's when I start making videos again. Thursday hand job, yeah. Sorry, I've got three jokes running at any given time here, Law. Ha! What are they playing? It's like a rave. Double J, what are you doing to me? Bit where I poke out my tongue while I'm concentrating, sorry. Not a good look. It's like how Lyle tries to eat his bottom lip while he's playing guitar. We all do silly faces while we're playing, mate. It's alright. Yeah, I suppose it's getting pretty late over there for you champs. What is it? I'll look at my world time. 1 a.m. Chicago time. Should be getting your beauty sleep, champions. Just went to catch a bit of sandpaper and punch myself in the nuts. Hey, 23:03. What time zone am I on then? Why is it not 24 hours? Why is my stopwatch running? Ah! Chaos! My world time must have changed. I don't know how I did that. Anyway, I'll fix that later. It's 4 p.m. here, just in case you were wondering. Must have daylight savings on. Yeah, but it's 2 hours. It's 2 hours off though. Saying 1 a.m. I'll fix it later, mate. Because Chicago time is like central time, eh? I forget the actual time zone name. I was going to change it to Tulsa time, just so it's like the Eric Clapton song. Yeah, I've never had the power run out. It's always pretty much always on high. It's got the 3 battery indicator there, LMH, low, middle, high, or medium, high. It's never gone below medium. I do get out from time to time. It gets the ambient light in the shop, charges up adequately from that too. Indoor lighting still, you know, it's photons. Just It's as good as any other photon. Polishing, polishing, polishing. Yeah, mine will go to medium if I don't wear it over the weekend or something. It's sitting in the drawer or sitting, you know, on the bedside table with the curtains closed or whatever. Probably just gets charged from reflecting off my white ass skin. You have kindled my interest in watches a little bit though. Well, I've been thinking about maybe getting another analog one for going out and stuff. Just feels a bit chintzy when you're all dressed up and you're out for dinner or something and you're looking at the time on your phone. It's just a bit meh. I like to pretend my phone's not there when we're out. Or just have it not be there. I do enjoy going out without my phone. As much as I enjoy, you know, answering YouTube comments and stuff. Try this 6. No, it didn't work. Alright, how's that? I'm so high tech, but I want phones away at dinner. Yeah, I think yeah, ambient would have kicked in because it would have gone back to the camera, the phone mic. Is it on this now? Oh, 6, when you come up with a way of fixing it in Streamlabs on my phone mid-stream without stopping the stream, you let me know, buddy. Who cares? It's just, no one's watching anyway. Why are you watching me? You should be working. It's a listenable stream, not a watchable stream. Don't use Streamlabs. Okay, what else do I use then? They're playing like, not dubstep. What's the thing that's halfway between dubstep and drum and bass? Use Prism Live. Oh great, another app to install. So I tried to use YouTube, the app, and it wouldn't connect to YouTube. It's like, I could watch videos, I could watch shit. It connected to start a stream, and then it just said, we can't connect it this time, with no explanation. So I go, okay, well YouTube app's just fucked now. Clear the cache and everything, and no. So I went to Streamlabs, and here we are. Now Streamlabs has got a lot more problems than last time I used it. Last time it worked pretty well perfectly, and now it's got all sorts of lockups and hangs and stuff when you change your cameras. Didn't used to do that. So I don't know what's changed. It mustn't like the new version of Android or something. It'll probably come out with a new fix in a couple of weeks, and then Android will come out with a new version and you'll have a new set of problems. It's just a fucking shit fight. A bit over it, to be honest. I don't know how anyone streams just using their phone. So unreliable. At least OBS is semi sort of kind of works. I just can't believe how hard it is in 2023 to get shit that just works. Like, nothing works together. There's always some Achilles tendon that fucks it all. Why can't YouTube fix their app? It's not like they don't have enough money. I don't know. It's weird. I don't think my air conditioner is responding to the remote control commands. I set it to 25 and it's still set to 24 in here. Oh no, what are they playing? Set it to 25. That's what's playing versus on here at the moment. Bam, bam, bam at you. I don't know why they're playing like hard style on Double J. It's a little bit out of character. Is it like the anniversary of the person that like invented methamphetamine or something? I don't know. The person that invented ecstasy's birthday. Okay, that's getting on my nerves. I've got to stop that. I'm listening to Henry Rollins. Go for a ride. It's gonna be too hot. Please stand in time. Bam, bam, bam at you, bam, 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 bam at you, bam, bam, bam at you. Remember that song? Or was it just an Australian thing? Fanatic, welcome. Do you guys listen to Henry Rollins' podcast? KCRW? You should. We are the Mighty Three. We are the superstars of NPR. We are your Saturday Night Titans. Here's Johnny. That's the one. That came out in like 94 or something, man. I remember when that came out. I was like, what is this? I was like 10 years old. Here's Johnny. Oh, at least Streamlabs hasn't dropped out like YouTube did. I can't believe that Streamlabs can connect to YouTube, but the YouTube app can't.
pretty funny. It's like, you had one job, man. Just had a guy get shitty at me because I have a higher price for eBay listings and reverb. Why? eBay rip people off, so of course. Why the fuck do people think you should have a flat rate regardless of the amount of fees that you've got to pay for a sale? Like, if you want it on eBay, you get to pay more because you get the security of eBay, right? That you can basically return it despite there being nothing wrong with it, and the customer's always right and the customer can rip off the seller. That's the advantage of buying on eBay, and you got to pay for it. Got another guy on my channel telling me I'm wrong and that the AC10C not only sounds like a real box, it sounds like a great box. Just don't engage, Lyle. Very few commenters I'll respond to. If I try to respond to everyone, I'll lose my fucking mind. And you get like literally 100 times more comments than you'll have like 500 comments and I'll have 50. So I don't know. eBay customers are the worst ones, so I don't want to deal with them. I've never had any problems selling stuff on eBay, but I don't sell instruments, I sell bits and pieces and shit, so I just sell like camera shit and lenses and people don't come to my website looking for that stuff, so there's no point listing it on the website, even though that would be free. I've seen a couple of amps I wouldn't mind buying here, Lyle. There's a AC30 TBX going for 1500 at Potts Point, which is like city. He wants 1500, and I said, oh, I'll give you $1,000 because one of the channels isn't working and it's humming. But they are going up in value. I'm not spending 1500 on it though. And there's an AC15 hand wire, just a Vietnamese one, going for 1500. Again, I'll probably drop a K on one of them, but I wouldn't drop 1500. Not worth it in my opinion. Knowing what probably needs to be done to it, make it a weapon. Buy my Jet City HDM 100, do the slow conversion. Fucking don't come here selling your shit to me, mate. I just bought a bloody Gibson off you. Against my better judgment. I should just... You know what would piss people off? If I got the perfectly good Gibson, I should call the SG the troll. I should use it to troll Gibson people. Remove the frets, remove the fret nibs, actually cut out the neck and put a volute in it so it never breaks. Put EMGs in it. Put a Floyd Rose on it. Can you imagine trying to mount a Floyd Rose on a Gibbo? Like, it'd be floating up in midair. You probably could. Actually. Get the custom for a third the price. Hang on, get custom, get the TBX, get the custom for, oh yeah, sorry, get a C2 with a secret sauce, make it sound like fixed. Yeah, but I'd be doing it for resale value, Lyle, not to keep, so the TBX would go for more because it's a UK one. If I'm gonna keep something, Lyle, I'm just gonna build it myself. I'm not gonna hang on to anything that I haven't built. Break the headstock, yeah, I should stand on it. And shave the angle to drop it below 12. Used to own an SG with a Floyd. Yeah, cool. Was that an actual Gibbo SG or was it like a ESP or something? Lifeson and shown models. Yeah, they do, but I wonder if the neck angle's different. TBX needs more work to be usable. Yes, it does, but it also will go for a higher value because it's UK made. I didn't write the rules, buddy. Hate the game, not the player. Chinese boxes can sound good with decent tunes, a few small ones. Yes, an AC3062. It came out with new Floyd Rosy mount on an SG, no mods. It depends on the neck angle though, Victor, and the neck angle literally on two SGs in current models is not the same on two different examples of the same model. I went to one of the shops I used to work for. We had a bit of a falling out over he wanted me to work for free and be on call essentially, and I told him to get fucked. But I had a look at the two Gibsons he had hanging on the wall, two SGs, same model, two hanging on the wall, same action. The bridge on one was a quarter-inch higher than the other. So, yeah, nah. Consistency. The FRX is what he's referring to. Yeah, the FRX bridge. Yeah, well, it was, I think it was an ESP, but didn't old mate Kirk Hammett have a SG in one of his actual Gibbos? I know he had the ESP signature model, the Eclipse or whatever the fuck they call it. No Gibsons have the same neck angles. Was that no Gibsons have the same neck angles, or no Gibsons have the same neck angles? Oop, customer. Boing. Alright, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
It's too late or whatever. Doesn't matter, mate. It's just a fucking
Hang on, what's going on? Right. Right, testing. Latency is massive. Right, testing. Why Bluetooth has dropped out? Why has Bluetooth dropped out? Why is Bluetooth dropped out? So you're just picking me up on the phone. New problem. So Audio Technica ANC 300 TW seems to only connect to Bluetooth via microphone when the right one's plugged in. When that runs out of battery and you put the left one in, although it does have a microphone, it seems to not work. A new little thing to put in the book of streaming fuck-ups. I ask, but then I get impatient, Jim. So now we're using the microphone built into the camera phone. Really wish Rode would make like a USB receiver for their Rode Go, wireless Go. One that you can plug into a fucking stupid phone that doesn't have a jack that you can plug a mic and earphones into. And it receives the Rode Go. DJI do they? What's the product there? 6? DJI are making some cool shit. GoPro's a fucking old hat now that DJI's taken off. Hate it when the sandpaper slips off the fret. Hello, Sun Tzu Beam. Long time no see, yeah. Hey, you're soldering cables from your newest pedal board. See, this is perfect. Me talking shit, you watching me doing menial tasks. That's exactly what this was meant for. If you're doing the dishes, you're soldering cables, listening to me talk shit. That's what it's for. The Barbuda one is the master with Bluetooth. The other one's slave and only gets 6 channels. Is there a latency though? You can connect the Rode receiver to your phone with US. Is that correct? Is that the old one? No. Really? Holy fuck, if that's right, I am going to knock off and go and have a beer to celebrate. And it's only 4:30. Let's have a look. Get my little bag of tricks. Very stylish with the denim. I don't have a stylish camera bag. Yeah, it's got the USB port, but I just assumed that was... No, really? I assumed that was just for charging, yeah? Wireless go-to. Oh, it's probably the go-to. That's how they get you. You got to upgrade. Just need a cable. Right, I've got cables everywhere and I still don't have enough. This one? No. No. I know I've got one of these cables, but it's gone walkabout. USB-C to USB-C. If this works, I bet it won't, but if it does, that's the receiver. It's the mic. Alright, turn her on. It's charging, but I assume it would do that regardless. Put that on, put that on. Hit the link button. Can't see it, it's out of frame, there it is. If this works, I'm just going to go and work for Rode, because they're the best company in the world if that happens. Bing. We've got connection. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Ow! No, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Hello? Damn it. Got my hopes up. Charging device. Tap for more options. USB controlled by... No. You know, worky. So I've currently got no way of getting audio into the phone other than Bluetooth or the fucking stupid tether going to the USB. Sigh. Oh, selected as a no. What the fuck, Rode? You are too old. WRT. What is it? I'm so old I don't know what WRT means, so help me, Terry. Audio source. Android doesn't have core audio or ASIO style drivers, so getting it to work via USB is a nightmare. Apple products work because of core. Fuck. The 2 and the Pro do. Yeah, but they probably don't do it with Android. 2 and the Pro. I've got the older one, yeah. Ding dong. Well, I only got it for camera. I got it second hand. It was like $100. I thought, well, let's try that first, see if it even works. See if it's acceptable quality. And it is. For some reason, though, when you plug the lav into this one, it sounds worse. It's like higher noise floor. And it's the Rode lav, so it's designed for this. So when you just talk into this, it's low noise. When you plug the lav in, it's high noise. Can't have everything working, lads. It's 2023. It's not the future yet, so I don't know why I expect things to work. They're supposed to just take money off you, not actually function. Like, that's silly. You know what would be fucking awesome, right? There is an app called oh fuck, let's have a look what it is. It's on the phone. It's for Lumix, and it's called the Panasonic Image app. It actually live streams video from any Lumix camera to the phone, and the phone receives it because you're seeing the same image as you're seeing on the LCD of the camera, and there's almost no latency. So it's able to get the video streamed live to the camera, but to the phone, but then you can't do anything with it. It doesn't come up as a video source. You can't stream with it. You can't do anything with it. It's just like another display for the mirroring what's on the camera display. Or you can have it with no readout. So why can't they use that video stream that they're managing to get from the camera to the phone and just live stream with it? That would be fucking all your problems solved. Don't need a capture card. Don't need nothing. Just wireless link to the phone, it'd be fucking amazing, but there's just no way to do it. Someone's going to have to literally program a third-party app to do it, but then it's probably got a protocol that's not open source or some shit. All the technology is there to do it, but just there's always some reason why it's not possible, and it's so frustrating. That lav sucks. That lav doesn't suck. It only works well when it's plugged in directly to the camera though, not via the transmitter and receiver for some reason. You can use the adapter and the 3.5mm cable to plug into the headphone adapter on the phone. With what? Is the pin out the same? Probably not. A headphone tip ring would be left and right output. On the road, the tip ring is left and right input. The second ring on a 4 conductor plug would be the mic input, and that doesn't correspond to this plug, so that wouldn't work either. Road is 4 conductor, need an adapter. This is 3 conductor, and that's road. Says it on the side. Hang on, the lav itself are you talking about? Oh, you're talking the Smart Lav. The Smart Lav's a different product. This is just the lav, because this is meant for the fucking wireless go. So this is the one I use while I'm recording edited videos, and I'll plug this directly into the side of the camera, just so it's right next to my mouth. No air conditioner noise and shit. Plug a receiver into headphone jack. What? I thought, no. Sorry. Adapter cable goes from TRS to TRRS. I've lost interest. Don't care. Just want to go back to before I made videos and I didn't know about any of this shit. That's what I want to do. Yeah, so the death stare while I'm sanding is because I'm reading the comments, and it's on the screen right next to the camera. Colour balance is looking alright for the phone today. I've got the supreme lighting happening, you know. Fucking. Oh, now it's fucked up again. Alright. You like the stare. I've heard off a few people that I look scarier now that I've got a beard. When we went to Melbourne, oh god, I haven't told you the Melbourne stories, have I? I'm not sure I should. So when I met up with Alex and Jason, what, 2-3 weeks ago, at Melbourne, we went for a beer. However, we went out that night before, me and my other 2 mates, to watch Sunk Lotto. Long story, but we ended up in Melbourne watching Sunk Lotto, and one of my mates' bands was there too, and we watched them, and that was good. Had a couple of beers, but the boys had backstage tickets, I didn't, so I just wandered off and checked out some other pubs while they were doing the backstage fanboy thing. But we all had a fair few beers, and the next morning we get up reasonable hour, like 8 o'clock or something, and fuck around for a bit, and then we're like, oh, what are we going to do? We go get a coffee. Alright, we've got a coffee. We'll grab something to eat. Didn't really do that. Looking for something indecisive. We ended up getting on their scooters that they have. So it ended up being bang on 12 o'clock midday that we arrived on our scooters, the city scooter things, at the brewery where I met Alex and Jace. So still haven't eaten anything. We were going to get a burger. Had a beer or 2, and then the boys arrived. We had several more beers. Still haven't eaten anything. Ends up being 7 o'clock. We've been drinking since 6. We've been drinking since midday. Still haven't eaten anything. And we're riding back to the CBD on these scooters. Boys, really need to get something to eat. So we went to, of course, the German restaurant there, pub thing. You know, yeah, a litre stein of beer each. Still haven't eaten anything. Eventually have something to eat, and then right after we have something to eat, it was like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. The boys start ordering bloody schnapps, you know, the 58% shit. Pretty rough. But yeah, luckily Jason and Alex had left by that point, so we didn't make complete dicks of ourselves in front of them. But I had a look, because I've got Google Timeline enabled on my phone, so Google knows where I am at any given time, so they can more accurately read my thoughts. Because everything was pretty hazy after about 10 o'clock. So I had a good look at Google Timelines, and I had another charge on PayPal for these scooter things, because it charges you every time you use one. And it was like midnight, bang on midnight. We did it was like a 3-kilometer trip in like 8 minutes on one of these bikes. So we must have been fanging it. And Google thought, because it tells you what your transport method is, it's like, oh, you walked from here to here, you took a train from here to here, because it uses your speed and your location to estimate what the transport method was. And it thought we drove, because we were riding these scooters right down the middle of the highway at midnight, full speed. The boys had bruises and shit all over them. They must have come off 3 or 4 times, but they don't remember where or how. I'm surprised we didn't get badly injured. Everyone survived. Won't be doing that again for a while though, or ever. But it was great catching up with Alex and Jace. If you're still there, Alex, it's good to meet you in person. Find out that you're just as cynical as all the rest of us. Oh god, sanding. Good morning, Bambule. Must be in the UK, yeah. Good morning. I forget where everyone is, you know. My memory's not great. Probably because of aforementioned trips. Get nervous watching people on those when they're sober. Yeah, I am so comfortable on a large wheel bike, be it motorcycle or mountain bike or road bike or whatever, but the scooters where your foot's like an inch from the ground and there's no like gyroscopic stability from it. It's just, and you feel every bump and it jolts through your spine because you're standing upright, so you try and bend your knees, you just look like a bit of a dickhead. So I don't know, it's hard to look cool on a scooter. They reach about 25k an hour too, so you're going on the footpath and you're like, it doesn't feel legal, it feels like a bit naughty. Alright, now we get to see on the other side of the frets. How exciting is this? I told you it was going to be boring. Ooh, it's 10 to 5. 13 to 5. I'm really convinced I'm gonna go on a bike ride regardless of the weather. So, you still there, Six? Dr. Gear, you got a copy? How you going with that sun video, buddy? I want to see it. 6, Dr. Gear has a very cool interview with the new owners of Sun Amplifiers. Tell us about it. Tell us what's going on, 6. Who are they? What's the review? What's the interview about? Very steep rake angle. Yeah, that's it. It's small wheels. Yeah, it's just no stability, eh, Terry? It just feels like a toy. And then it goes 25k an hour. Felt so foreign. It felt almost as bad as when I rode a Segway. It's like a resort up at Katoomba. What fret wide did I use? I used Stumac 150-G. It's been so long I don't know if I'll end up putting out. Fuck off. Literally been too short a time between the eviction of the current tenant, the untenant business. Fucking just put it out, mate. Fucking send me the files. I'll edit it tonight. It'll be out tomorrow morning. You'll wake up to 1 million views. Put it on a Google Drive. Never tried one of the scooters because I can see that particular future. Mate, you got to try everything, alright? Try everything. YOLO. Lyle. YOLO. Crap load of e-scooters in Tokyo these days. Those and the deregulated e-bikes that go around 50k an hour are terrifying. Yeah, it's like Lewis Rossman's Bafang. His Bafang bike. It's over an hour long. It's been edited in Premiere and it's in multicam. Good. It's been edited. So fucking process it and put it out, mate. Everyone, get on Dr. Gear's back. You want to see the video about Sun Amplifiers. It's going to be fantastic. Put it out. You'll get... I know what you do. You put a video out like once every 6 months and it gets more views than my ones that I do like every week. Come on, everyone. Tell 6 to put his video out. You want to hear about the future of Sun Amplifiers, don't you? Nobody will care about Sun Amps videos. It'll get like 1,000 views. Yeah, but every dickhead and his dog has a Blues Junior video. I know, because I've got them too. Solid state Sun. Yes, but aren't they doing valve stuff too? See, we'd know if he had the video, wouldn't we? We wouldn't have to ask, would we? Those things are amazing. Yeah. See, everyone wants to know. I just assumed it was just going to be another front end manufacturer with fucking ice power boards, but apparently it's not. So it's good. For once, my cynical prediction hasn't come true. So what's for brekkie, Bambule? Bambule? I know you're trying to deal with a lot of stuff. But if it's edited, fucking put it out. Go punk rock. Get the work experience kid to edit it for you. You can learn video editing. Fuck, if we can figure it out, a work experience kid can. Their brains are more plastic. Literally. Microplastics. Oh, the sanding. My arm's going dead. So the single pass edit still need to do the overall edit and lay it out as multicam, bit different edit versus a single cam editing. Friend has a 70s Sun Solaris wheel, weird tall combo, looks a bit like a head on a cabinet. I like the band Sun. Yeah, I like Sun too. I listen to the band Sun when I'm just doing like paperwork and shit where I need to focus. Sun and Sleep, another band that I listen to when I'm trying to focus. Ulver, ULVER, another band. 1 hour video isn't bad if you segment it into chapters. Yeah, even a 1 hour video is pretty normal for an interview. Like edited videos of like featuring an amp or something, yeah, you probably want to see them around the 20-minute mark. But an hour, you kind of need an hour to dig into stuff, and when people are talking, hour goes like that. I'm not a fan of old Sun amps, flexible chassis. Oh yeah, we get a lot of that with the flexible chassis and the heavy transform. We get a lot of that with the old Aussie stuff. I think some of the metal shops were sort of geared up to make air conditioning ducting and shit, and they just made it out of that. Yeah. Al Cisneros. I'll have to look that up. Electric Wizard, Stone G's, his Uncle Acid. Oh man, we get along. That's usually what I've got playing in the shop, that kind of stuff. I heard, shit, what's the band? God, mental blank. Nebula? I think Nebula are coming to Australia. Oh, and, Brant Bjork just announced a tour. I'm definitely going to have to go see that. He hasn't been out here since like 2009 or something, I think. Just realised I'm probably going to get a copyright strike for this stream. Copyright, what do they call it? Not a strike, a claim. Because the music in the background, maybe. I like sleep too. See you, Lyle. Thanks for joining us on a shit talking stream. Low effort, low quality stream. Yob, yeah, they're good too. I love Sludgy Doom. Alright, now we start the whole process again with 1200 sandpaper. So I like to keep my little sandpaper bits pre-torn up with a bulldog clip and the grade written on the back. Real high tech, I know. Yeah, very fun. How you going, Tanner? What's happening, champ? Yeah, fretwork is always fun. Do you do guitar stuff too? I haven't looked right back through your video history. I've been watching since you got into the amp stuff. Oh, looks like it's getting a bit darker outside. We've got some storms coming. yet, not yet. I think if we're gonna get storms, they'll be late. Yeah, the sanding part. Fucking sanding part, man. It looked. I just saw a preview on my computer over there. It looked pretty sus with me. Looked like I was stroking one out there for a minute. Refrets and nuts you lead to others. Fair enough. So you do setups, okay. I'm crazy. I do everything. Fucking insanity. Resprays. Broken headstocks. Bloody build a new neck, buddy. No worries. Make an amp cabinet for you, no problem, mate. Your speaker cabinet, recover it, yep, no worries. Insanity, not well advised. I think the reason I do everything is just natural curiosity. I want to know how it is done, so I'll do it like 3 or 4 times, figure it out, and then I'm like, okay, now I've got that skill set. Add it to the pile. How do I do dovetails? On cabinets, are you talking, or like guitar necks? There goes the dickhead with his ute. On amp cabs, I use a dovetail jig. I try to avoid it though. I use finger joins, similar jig. But yeah, I use a jig. I've just got one of those Chinese jigs. I want to get a one of the Lee jigs, Leigh, so you can make like decorative dovetails, like unequal ones and stuff. Yeah, with a router. You can use a table saw too, but I just use a router. You can do the real fine ones, the Fender style ones with like a dado blade, 6mm or 1/4 inch. That was the traditional Fender size. But yeah, if you want decorative dovetails, like ones that are visible on the finished cabinet, like say the Mesa cabinets with the mahogany cabinet, you can use a dovetail jig. For the ply cabinets though, I just do mortise and tenon join, which is all done on the CNC. So it comes off the CNC with the mortise and tenons already routed in it. But I'm going to do some videos on manufacturing things and how I do it, showing you the CAD. Like what I'll probably do is get one of my cabinets and show like designing it from scratch, like every single part and how it's done. CNC router in your future, bloody hell, Terry. What are you going big time, like 3-phase and shit, or are you just getting one of those little sharks or something? I'm a CNC programmer, Terry. I grew up on the big boys machines, the Biesi and Masterwood. Ones with the fucking 20 horsepower vacuum pumps, and 2 of them. I learned on a Biesi A342 and then moved on to a Biesi C9B flatbed. The bed itself was 3.6 meters long by it's about 3.8 meters long by 1.9 meters deep. It had a 10 horsepower, 10 kilowatt, 10 or 15 kilowatt spindle router, ceramic bearings. It was air cooled, it wasn't one of the water cooled ones, but from Anchorage, Alaska. Mark, how you going? I didn't know you were up there. I recognise your name. I thought you were just in the US. Oh, good night, Sun Tzu Bean. Shih Tzu? Sun Tzu Bean. I don't know. Get some normal names, would you? I'm just a low IQ Australian. But good night, nonetheless. Well, when I finish this grade, I think we'll call it quits for the day on video at least, because no one wants to hear a Dremel polishing frets. You're a tool maker by trade, nice. So do you use, have you used EDM machines, Terry? EDM is something that's very curious to me. I think it's really cool. Yeah, I use a Dremel for the final polishing there. Tanner. I'm not letting the cat out of the bag by calling you your first name, am I? I think everyone knows your name, don't they? Sparkle rating. Yeah, that's another word for it. So you've done that, have you, Terry? What was your biggest thickness workpiece that you've done? Because they can do like fucking meter high or something. Tanner. Sorry, Tanner. Tanner. That's what you're called in Australia, mate. I just gave you your Australian name. You know, if you're over here, someone to give you a stupid nickname like Tanner. You know that's why Lemmy got called Lemmy. Because he'd go up to everyone and say, "Let me borrow a $5." So they called him Lemmy because he was always borrowing shit off people, either weed or money. Didn't do a lot of EDM, had a machine operator. Yeah, it's a bit messy. Yeah, I was a wood machinist, but also CNC programmer. Sometimes an operator, but I was a programmer before we had one that was automated, so you had to actually program in G-code on the floor, and I used to do that. Program everything in the raw G-code, type it in, hit enter, go to the next line, process, and if it had an error, it didn't tell you, it just cut the fucking machine in half. So you had to triple check your code and make sure it was right. It was insanity that they had that machine in service still. It didn't even have an operating system. It was literally just lines of code, press go. Yeah, I use the NSO4 engineer nippers, sorry. I don't use engineer strippers, I use these ones here. Oh, they're right here. Moved into manufacturing, engineering, special purpose machine design, and then CAD and CNC. Yeah, so I moved to the CNC CAD stuff. When they upgraded the machine, of course, the software and everything upgraded along with it. So everything was a lot more, logical after that. And had some degree of simulation, so you knew if you were going to fuck the machine up or not. Then eventually I went into full-on CAD drafting. I've still got the software here. It cost me like 20 grand. And that's the software I use for designing just shit, you know. There's no point selling it, I'll just hang on to it. Listen to Dust. Yeah, Dust. Dust are the best. So that's the small diameter ones, RS Pro. That's the code there. Sorry, is that focusing? And there's the large diameter ones from RS. Rat shit components. And there's the pliers. These aren't brilliant. There's probably better ones out there, but they're cheap and they're ubiquitous. Decent value for money. PSO1. Is that focusing? Playing a bit of Thin Lizzy. Are you ready? And they're the Engineer NSO4. I've taken a nip out of these actually. I had to cut a resistor in half, and stupid me, I cut the resistor with the tip of that, and of course the ceramic fucked up the tip of it, so I sharpened it again. You can see with diamond, but there's still a little notch in there, so I should take a little bit more off. My cutters get eaten up working on amps. Really? I need to find something better. These last like forever. If you only cut copper and steel with them, they last forever. Dad's got a pair of them like, I don't know, 20 years old plus. Need hardened ones. Tanner. For guitar strings, I use these. CK. It's also when I want to LARP as a an electrician. You can also cut like M3 screws with them. You shove them in there. That's for like bus bar as well. So you shove it in there and it just shears it off. It does do hardened, like, well, not hardened, it does do your like M4 screws and stuff. Just the cheese grade shit, M3 screws that we use for like standoffs and whatever. So they are CK Redline something or others. I'd give you the number, but it's worn off. They're just the small ones. So they're good for guitar strings. They're hardened so the guitar strings don't put a little notch in them every time I cut something. I've got these ones here, which are the Engineer PZ 55 screw removal nippers. They're good multi-purpose ones, but they're designed for removing fucked up screw heads and stuff. So yeah, they're also good for torture if you want to get answers out of people. Why did you buy Mr. Boogie? Answer me! Answer me! They're good for torturing. My granddaughter is 10. Her initials are EZ. She thinks it's cool, and her friends call it Easy. Yeah, that's a tough conversation to have, Jerry. Maybe leave it for a few more years. I have 2 sets of Utica strip right strippers. Yeah, there's so many strippers out there. A lot of them really good too. When I'm doing coax shit, I just use these cheap pieces of shit. What are they? Multi S501 stripper. Well, you can get these for like $5. They've also got that cutter to cut the Cat 5 all in a row. This is like, I don't know, 10 years old or something, so it's getting a bit rusty and gross. But yeah, adjust how much the blade protrudes, and that changes for the jacket thickness, obviously. So that winds that little razor blade out. Do you guys want to know how to say razor blades in Australian? Razor blades? Razor blades. Say that quote in American accent, and you've just said razor blades in Australian. Oh, I just realised it's stopped following again. Curious, in Australia, vintage gear, what's the most common, least common? Probably silver face fenders. Hacked up Marshalls, yeah. Various Voxes, not a lot of stuff. A lot of Rose Morris and Korg era Voxes. Not a lot of real cool vintage shit. It's out there, but I think someone else is getting a lot of it still. But when that bloke retires, it'll all come here. Razor blades. There you go. Multi-blade. Oh, see you, Terry. Take it easy. Sorry, it stopped following the chat there for a bit. That happens sometimes. Thin Lizzie. Silver face fenders, 70 and so on. Marshalls, yeah. We have protectionist policies that made imports harder, ergo the Aussie amp makers. As soon as those policies were lifted, the floodgates opened and we got flooded with stuff from the UK and the US. Lots of hacked up silver face fenders, which you'll know if you follow my channel. Got a fuck ton of Mesa Boogies too. One of the big stores started importing them in the 90s and they really flogged the fuck out of them, so there are quite a few floating around. Ah, it sucks, Ben. Yeah, can't bloody harp on about it too much though, mate. You probably had to do it at the time. You never know what's going to shoot up in value. Fucking mess of boogie. Mark 3s, like, pretty shit sounding amps. No, they're okay, but you know, whatever. That one's modded, so of course it's shit sounding. But they're going for like 5, 6, 7, 8 grand now. You used to not be able to give away the Mark 3s. Now there was always the Mark 2 Cs and Plus and whatever. But now the Mark 3s are going for stupid money. The Strauss Poker was fun. Yeah, that was a weird amp. It was a bass amp. Did I even end up playing bass through it? My worst thing I keep doing is starting an amp part 1 video and I'm all keen and shit. And then, see Chasing Skirt across the world. That's worthy cause, Ben. I keep starting a video series and then just getting way too stressed and busy, so I just want to see jobs out the door. My stress level's lower when there's stuff going out the door and there's jobs getting completed. So I get in one of my little panic states where I've got to fucking get shit out the door because I'm getting panic phone calls off all the customers. Some days you'll get no one will bother you at all and you'll get some solid work done. Other days you just have a day where like every phone call's people chasing their work and it's really stressful. It seems to all hit on the same day too. Like you'll have literally a dozen calls. Can you give me a date? I need to know when. Am I going to have it ready next Friday? And I can't tell you because I work in a shop where people come in and they want to chat for half an hour and it's hard to tell them that you're sort of busy. And you never know what's going to come in the door, how many people. If someone wants to buy something, you can't just ignore them, right? They could take... There was one bloke last week, he came in to try the guitar out for like... Sat there and played it for like 2 hours, chatting away 3 times in 1 week. It's like, how do I account for those 6 hours, you know? That could have been 3 jobs I got done in that time. But now those jobs aren't done. So... As a retail store, I can't be specific anymore as to when shit's going to be complete because I don't know. Don't have a crystal ball. If you're in Sydney, you put your hand up for working as an intern. I don't know that you want to work with me, Ben. Has anyone told you that I'm a bit of a cockhead? No. 70s Princeton's keep seeing people ask 2 grand for 2.5. Is that in US dollars? Blackface Supers. Yeah, well, Blackface Supers here go for like 5 grand. They sound fantastic. They're just fucking huge. All the steel players like the Supers. What's that in US? About double, man. Sorry, Australian's about... We're at about 60%. So if you include tax and import duties, pretty much double the US dollars, and that's Australian dollars. Yeah, everyone get on the Sixers page and buy shit. Keep them afloat. Get on the Dr. Gear. He's got everything. He's bloody selling bazookies and shit. You've got all sorts of cool stuff up there at the moment. That fucking metallic blue Strat 6. I was pretty tempted to buy that off you, but... No more spending money. No more spending money. I'm here to make money, not fucking spend it. So, Aussie dollar is up right now, really? When did that change? Fuck, did that go up right after I fired off a big CE order? AUD USD. Oh yeah, it's gone up a bit. it's approaching 70. This is better than a stick in the eye, but yeah, that blue Strat, was that one of your personal ones, 6? Fix It Mark. Yeah, he seems to get a fuck ton of views, eh? Look good on him. Fixing shit. Bloody oath. And he seems... No, it was Mend It Mark, isn't it? Jerry? Mend It Mark. It's got the alliteration going on there. He knows his stuff. It's good. It's good to see people fixing shit that most people won't touch. Oh, it's Japan stock. Okay. Does look nice, that blue one though. And that Floyd Rose Squire, man. Fuck. Someone's got to nab that. It looks awesome. Oh, that Dulcimer is pretty cool too. Oh, he tack solders. Ugh. Lose points there. I suppose when you think about it, every SMD board is just a whole bunch of tack solders, isn't it? It's different though. It's not components floating in midair, so. It's 7:21. I mean 5:21, 17:21. You know what I'm trying to say. If I wasn't selling shit, I would have kept it. I'm a sucker for reverse headstocks. I kind of like the romantic. It's not true in any state, but the romantic concept of just having one guitar and one amp, you know? It's just like, it's your lifer. It's sort of like Devil Went Down to Georgia shit. What was that movie? With the Karate Kid in it? Crossroads. But let's face it, you sell down all your shit and then you're like, oh, you know what would be good, a 12 string, so you buy a 12 string. You know what would be good, a resonator, so you buy a resonator. Before you know it, you've got like a dozen guitars again. I have my one guitar I could go with for the rest of the life. Cab Harrison, PLM1, never heard of it. I thought it was that telly banger that you got. Really with trigger, yeah. Really like that idea, you know. We don't need more things, we just need to play more, don't we? We don't need more fucking plugins, we need to practice more. We don't need 20 amps. We need to play out and just focus on the important stuff. That's not as fun. I kind of like a guitar that doesn't do everything though. You end up with like analysis paralysis, what do they call it? Option, I don't know, I can't remember the word, but that's why I think a lot of people like tellies and shit, because there's less stuff on it. SG, yeah, there you go, Ben. No bullshit, just a weak headstock. Said everything I need, yeah. 2 humbuckers, 3-way switch, single volume control. Ah, okay, yeah, cool. No, I'm just talking in general, Six. I'm just riffing off you here, buddy. Got everything you need, just get a Variax, mate. There you go, problem solved. So what are you mainly playing at the moment? Tanner? You what's your go-to or your main axe? And the amp's eyes started rolling. You knew you took care of them, didn't you, buddy? Are you going to flog any of those amps off? Flogging means selling. It also means, yeah, it's complex. It's Australia. So flogging means bashing, like physically altercation. It also means selling something that's probably of low quality, but it also just means selling things, and it also means masturbating. So that's the three main meanings for flogging in Australia. Australian is hard to understand, actually. I can sort of sympathise with any tourist coming here. So yeah, just remember that. Flogging means beating, and selling. You can be a flog, and that means a wanker. Yeah, it means someone that likes to furiously masturbate. Had a 1982 SG special. What year was my 1.6? I forget. I'm gonna have to look up the serial number, but you know off the top of your head because you're like Rain Man. 82 SG special, one bridge humbucker. Got it in a layaway during a paper route in the 80s. Wish I still had it. Got it on layaway, nice. Fucking, what were you getting paid for a paper route in the 80s? Fucking. It's like, you got the gold top. Right, that's right. I remember seeing you with the gold top now. I think when you were testing the, watch that show, that live recording you did of the Vox. Jesus, you got 40 guitars and 17 amps. 2008, yeah. 2008. I thought it was a 98. Yeah, I think I said 98 at some point. 63 Junior. Danocaster. CS Strat. White. You got a White Falcon. Bloody hell. Finline Telly. ES3 45 330. White Custom 54 Spec LP. Yeah, but you can actually play. You deserve all that stuff. I can't play good enough to justify owning all of that, mate. I've really got to work on the repertoire, eh? It's gone downhill dramatically. When you get really stressed at work and do too many hours and stuff, the first thing to go is the guitar playing. Yeah, I saw you finding all those guitars you didn't know you owned. Well, you know what, Six? If you didn't know you own them, you don't really need them, do you? Love a baritone. Yeah, there's a new band, relatively new band in Sydney, I think, Sydney or Melbourne. There's a chick guitarist front woman. Chick guitarist front woman. Yeah, but she only plays a baritone. It's her only guitar, and it gives the band such a cool. They've still got a bass player, but it gives the band such a cool tone. I forget the name. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look something else up. I haven't got time. Was never into amps. Well, that's changed now, hasn't it, buddy? Yeah, I've always got baritone strings here. I've got quite a few customers that have baritones, usually for metal. One of my customers is just a fucking giant. Like, he's got a duck to come in the front door and shit. And he plays baritones just because he's such a large human. But he also down tunes and plays brutal fucking metal. But yeah, you can. The main reason he started playing baritones is just because he's fucking huge. Have you got a? Do you do originals, Tanner? You know I'm going to put an accent on every time now. 67 Pro Reverb, 64 AC30 will be sold. Okay, the rest is staying. I'm after a tweed. You're after an original tweed, are you? Why don't you build one, man? You know what? You should build one. I think that will help you a lot with your troubleshooting and stuff too. Build one, ideally fuck it up the first go and have to figure out what you fucked up. That's the best way to learn. Build a 5E3, buddy, and when you do, get yourself the J-Taper Fender branded CTS volume pots. Got a 59 all original Princeton untouched from the factory. It's too valuable now to do anything with. Yeah. Ah, that sucks. I would rip it apart. I'd restore it. I'd make it playable. I'd make it playable, and fuck what it's worth, frankly. But I know you got a young family and stuff. You're not a crazy Aussie like me that loves ripping apart shit and destroying the dreams of speculative investors. Put an effects loop in it. It's like that L7 I was working on. Was joking with the customer. Yeah, so I put a Floyd Rose in it for you. I hope you like it. I was thinking about getting an SG for years, but I'm probably going to hang on to this one until I build one, because I want to build just an oiled walnut one, just like real thin finish. I want it to get manky. Ebony fretboard, walnut body, mahogany neck. That's alright, Wizard X. Thanks for joining us. I'm about to knock off though. I've only got, what, 15 frets to go. And then we'll call it quits for the day. I'm going to go to the pub. I'm going to get myself a schnitty and a skewy. And, meet the missus. So, I just confused everyone American. I'm going to get a schnitty and a skewy. Down at the Rubber Dub. All the Australians know what I'm talking about. Holy Mountain, nice. Tune to see artist Samick, artist SG. The schnitzel and a beer. There you go, Benny. You know though, stop cheating. You're Australian. You're supposed to keep it. Oh, it's a pot or a pint. No, it's not. No, I'll get a pint. Yeah, I used to get palmies, but try to avoid them because it's just a lot more calories. I'll get a small schnitty. The fucking meals these days, they're so big. Half the time I'll be happy with a kid's portion, but they never give kids salad. It's like because kids just don't eat it because kids are fucking retarded. Oh, I can't eat green things, leafy things. So I normally, these days, because I'm trying to lose a bit of weight, I just get like, well, we call it entree, but in America, isn't entree main? Like, that's your main meal, is the entree. So over here, that's like an appetizer, I guess. So I normally just get appetizer size stuff, like I might just get a bruschetta. Because then there's more room for beer, right? Schooner refers to the shape of the glass that's similar to half of a pint. No, wrong. A schooner is 425 mils. And a pint is 500 and something. And a midi. So we've got middies. Middies and schooners are standard in New South Wales. Most places will have pints as well. So that's 3 different glass sizes. And a pony is the small mini schooner that they put like the bourbon and cokes in. So yeah, you go to Melbourne, it's pots and pints, but half of them have schooners now too. It's become a bit more universal now recently, except for South Australia. They run their own race, but South Australia is like the only place that I can detect someone's accent difference from. It's like a real drawl. When something's just a little bit off while you're talking to someone, you're like, you're from South Australia, aren't you? Or Tasmania, the real South States. New South Wales accent is very obvious to us over here. Really? I've got mates from WA and they sound just like us. As you go north, everything gets slower, but that's because it's hotter and they're all more drunk or high. So, yeah, they do sound a little bit like Kiwis, eh? That's what it is. Like you guys hear Jason head first, the amplification. He's very clearly a Kiwi. Oh, you had your very first bad TAD 12AX7. A little bit less rolling of the vowels over there. Well, there you go. Did you get a return on it, Wizard X? Was that a new one or something you had in stock? Grew up in SA, they're a weird bunch. In the Barossa, people would say want with an want. Really? Are you taking the piss there, TK? Let's say went. I went. I went that glass of water. Really? No. Elizabeth. Yeah, well, that's where they used to make the cars we were talking about earlier. Jesus, that's weird. So a good example of the South Australian accent is Julia Gillard, or ex-PM. She had that real crazy, obvious South Australian accent. Another word that's a bit of a signal is garage. That's the three ways of saying it. Just got a set of TAD 6L6s and a quad of TAD EL84s. Hoping they'll be better than JJ's. Did you have problems with glass with the JJ's, Tanner? Regarding the 6L6s, just get my box of valves out, hang on. 6L6 WGC STR. 6L6 WGC STR. WGC STR. Are these the right ones? Right, so these are my preferred ones from TAD. Fuck, that one's a bit crooked, isn't it? Sitting on a bit of an angle. These are my preferred ones from TAD. The red base. The short bottle. The long ones, I had problems with microphonics right out of the box. These seem to be a lot better. So these are my go-to 6L6 at the moment, but that could change next week. You know what valves are like. So that's the TAD code, RT814. The long bottle ones I found were quite microphonic. Just a real low pitch rumble when you touch them. Let's have a look through the valve collection, shall we? We got some Bulgaria there. That's new old stock. There's my dad's testing figures. Bunch of KT88s. Got two layers happening here. EL34s, they're Bulgarias. I put them in stuff when budgets are concerned. They're fine, they're tested, they're good, but they're reasonably cheap. Oh, fuck, got shit sticking other shit. A bunch of KT88s again, new old stock. Trying the piss vane. Trying the good old piss vane. Let's see how the flow is. 5881s. Their 6L6s and EL34s are great so far. There are 12AX7s dog shit, don't even bother. We've got some mullards here because sometimes people just insist on them even though they're not really mullards anymore, are they? And tatties till the cows come home. A couple of JJs there. They're remaining stock from back before the glass issues were a thing. So that's all the octal shit. We've got some singles there, a couple of others. I've got boxes and boxes of used ones. So when someone's really cheap, I'll say, look, I can put some new valves in it, some old valves in it that I know work, but you're not getting warranty. So every day's a blessing, you know, that kind of deal. But it gets the amp out of the shop and it gets them back on stage or fucking in the bedroom or whatever. And generally everyone's pretty happy with that. They're tested, but like, you know, you'll swap a quad out, two of them will be fucked or one of them's completely fucked. You'll swap them out with a matched quad, and you know, the others will still be operating. Piss that off. Yeah, I'm in a shop, bro. This is my joint. I'll give you the tour. Hang on, I'll do this every second stream, but anyway. Yeah, so I'll take you outside. We'll go out and have a look. Here's a complex. Oh fuck, it's hot. 38 degrees C. Domino's across the road. I don't eat that shit. Tyres are more. So this is Amy Plains. Come on, give us a beep. Nah. So that's air conditioning shop. Champions. That's a building company up there. So he subdivided it. Here's the front of my shop with the signage I still don't have after fucking into the 4th year. This is Michelle's artwork. Merry Christmas, champions. It's got a Christmas tree. She did a cartoon version of me over here as well. She erased the N for some reason, so now it's the CISO. But that sounds pretty Aussie too, doesn't it? Tis the CISO to rock and roll. And there's me. That's Michelle's version of me. And there's this is how I actually make money, because no one can make money working on guitars and amps. So this is my meth lab. And yeah, it's got old mate Walter White's working away in there at the moment. And this is just a front, a tax write-off essentially to cover that business. This is a private stream, isn't it? So there's George, my dragon's tail plant. He's nice and happy, he got some fresh growth. So there's PA systems. Do QSC. Heard horrible things about getting parts for them now though, so I'm pushing a bit towards DB Technologies. Got the Beastie Boys there with a nice copyright strike. Let's turn that down for a second. Shut up. There we go. We do Allen and Heath, Audio Technica, second-hand Wi-Fi shit, stock that I've got to put away. Cali Audio. There's studio monitors, strings and accessories, headphones, wireless body pack units, pedals. Don't have anything like Six has got. He's got about 10 times this shit. Do Audio Technica cartridges, Autophon, Styli. There's some Damasio shit that people either ordered and didn't pick up or changed their mind at the last minute. Mark Bass, we're Mark Bass dealers. Got some of their bass heads and combos over here. Still haven't really landed on what guitar brands I want, but here's my cabs that I built. Laser cut chassis, laser cut grill. That's the 18mm ply cabinets, mortise and tenon CNC machine. There's one of my amp builds. This is some restored crazy shit. A Japanese PA amplifier that actually sounds really cool when you plug in. A Vox Domino bass, which is basically a AC4 minus the trem. Here's one of my bass cabs as well. This is tune port, I think 40 hertz or something, 38 hertz, something like that. Just 1x12. It's deeper than the guitar cabs. Just resto jobs, stuff I've got to fix up and sell. This will be interesting. AWA all valve reel-to-reel tape machine. There's one of the cabs I built. I'm building an amp for that one at the moment. We do DV I've had some issues with reliability though, to be honest. So I'm giving them another chance because I hear they've fixed some stuff. But they do things like the powered cabs, which are handy for people with pedals and shit. There's a Christmas tree. This is our custom decorations. We've got the snow globes. A few failed KT88s. That's our Brad's Guitar Garage style baubles for Christmas. Just things like mic stands, speaker stands, just classical beginners kits and stuff that people always ask for. Cables, Ernie Ball. Speaking of Ernie Ball, we do Sterling, basses, you know, accessories and shit. Got Tanglewood, more DV Mark and the jazz and acoustic stuff. FGN. More people need to know about FGN. They're fantastic guitars, made in Japan. Got some more Sterlings there, some oddball shit, just to look interesting. This is all basically just expensive shop decoration, to be honest. Doesn't really fly off the shelves, but you know, everyone wants a Martin and a Gibson and a fucking Fender. But Faith, all solid, made in Indonesia. I've got the little humidifier things in there at the moment. Patch cables, picks, accessories, guitar cases, and then back here's the workshop. It's where the real shit happens. And then all just the bits and pieces and shit on the wall, the power supplies, cables, hi-fi stuff, MIDI cables, multi-cores, adapter cables, Bovita, bloody humidity pack things, and just parts, pick guards, blah blah blah, replacement foot switches, pedals waiting for transformers waiting for projects. This one here, mate, I think that'll be an interesting upcoming project, that one. So, if I sell those cans of deoxit, I'll be able to afford to build another amp. So, parts, shit everywhere. This is stuff that still needs to even be assessed before the end of the year, including that mixer over there. And then through is the storeroom, where everyone's jobs sit, and the bike, for pickup. So, notice this shelf, a little bit empty. That's got to get filled with finished jobs before I go away on holidays. A couple of finished amps down here. That's Bogner Shiva AC30H2 complete, ready for pickup. A couple of Allen and Heath Z16FXs that I ordered about 2 years ago, and they've finally turned up the other day. And this is the guitar area. Hiccups right on good timing. 1974X. That's in for a service. Playmaster Hi-Fi, that's complete. Kenwood KA6100, that's complete. Kenwood turntable, that's complete. This one's permanently fucked. ISA 428. JCM 800. This is a interesting one. 1987X JCM 800, non-master. I didn't know they even made them. But that's in for a revalve recap. And there's that Seriatone thing we were looking at earlier. So anyway, enough about me. What about you? Sorry, I'm fingering the lens again. What do you mean, Wizard X? I did screw up my life and I still got a shot like this. No excuses. I screwed up my life by having a shot like this. You didn't know I had a proper shop. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, all you see is this. This bench. That's pretty much all you see. There's the lighting and there's the camera. Well, most of my shit's handheld camera these days, but... It's like a lefty guitar specialty. Yeah, I've got a few lefties. Yeah. I've got a lot of left-handed mates. So, this one's a nice one. $7.95, all solid. Just cut down, no binding or anything. No, it's got the pickup, but it's just the Fishman pre-sys thing, which is adequate. But all solid. Pretty cool. And then here's the 12-string right-hand version of that. They call it the Naked series or something. I like this little thing. The peanut guitar, I call it. The Parlor. I'd like to take that one home, but every time I take a guitar home, Michelle makes me bring it back again, doesn't she? I'll put the music back on. It looks like it's changing cameras again now without freezing. That's good. I'll put the close sign up because, frankly, everyone can get fucked now. It's almost 6 p.m. Closed it. Clunk. Alright, so where was I? Oh, my camera's on mirror. When did that happen? Is that better? It's mirrored for me now, so it's probably right for you guys. Tell me you have insurance, man. Of course I fucking do. You can't be here without having insurance. They won't let you, literally won't let you have a lease. I am insured, public liability or indemnity, whatever the fuck you want to call it, $20 million. Oh, it was a bit of a break from sanding fucking frets, wasn't it? Shit, I gotta go soon. See, retread? I didn't even know you were there. Drive-by comment. Get a dog out ya! Good to see you, retread. Nah, the meth lab you can't insure. They might want to inspect it. I've had this shop just entered the 4th year. It was just in the home garage before this. A lot of work, a lot of effort. You have days where you wonder what the fuck you're doing. Like, should I have just got another fucking tradie job? But then you remember what it felt like when you're sitting there on the fucking panel saw in a 45-degree day and you're going, you know, tomorrow I've just got to do it all over again. You haven't achieved anything. At the end of the day, Thursday you get your paycheck and then it all just starts again and you don't really have anything to show for it. It's just a bit... You work from home and have the same colour? Oh, because you got people coming around, yeah. If you don't have people coming around, you don't need public liability. If you're just dealing through the shops, which is what I did before. So that was another big increase in cost going to the shop. So yeah, people wonder why the price is what it is. You get fuckwits on like YouTube comments, right? There'll be, oh, how much did you charge for the refret? And you'd be like, I don't know, like 600 and something bucks. And they're like, what? Fucking, I've got a local guy that'll do it for $100. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Does he have a fucking shop? Does he pay rent? Does he pay insurance? Does he fucking pay tax? Probably not. Don't come to us and say we should be charging less when you're comparing us with an illegitimate business, essentially. The shop didn't survive COVID, Jerry. It was born from COVID. It was born from COVID. That was a Batman joke. I was born of the darkness. Oh, Batman! That was a terrible impersonation. But yeah, we started in October 2020. We moved here. Right after the first lockdown. I first checked it out just after lockdown lifted, eh? Lockdown was fun, man. I want to just have my own little lockdown. I learned so much and got so much done during COVID. It was a very productive period for me. So I was working on all of this while I was still in the joinery industry. So we were fitting out bars and hotels and restaurants. And do you guys know the skyline of Sydney? We've got a building here that used to be called Centrepoint Tower. It was literally in the centre of Sydney. It's now called Sydney Tower for some reason. But it looks like the Seattle Space Needle, right? It's just a little bit more stout. I fitted out one of the last projects I did was fitting out a bar in that called Bar 88. And I've still got the drawings on my computer of it. Oh, thanks, Tanner. $15. Save your money, mate. I'm off, but thank you. I'm off to work on amps, but appreciate the content. $50 is like 1.2 million. Oh yeah, that's American dollars. Yeah, that's like $30. Legend. Thanks, mate. I'll spend it on a schnitty and a scooey. You know what? A schnitty and a scooey on special on Thursday at the O'Donoghue's Irish Pub is exactly $15 US. I can see the conversion in my head. At least I'm sitting on the bed yelling for my wife. What? Speaking of wife, I gotta go and meet her. I'm gonna go and shout her a schnitty and a scooey. So I'm going to polish that in the morning. We'll make the nut for it and then set her up, and that's one more job done. So I'm going to take it easy, legends. It's getting pretty late over there in the States anyway, so have a good night. Have a good Thursday. We'll have a good Friday. You guys are stuck in yesterday. And might see about doing a live stream on Saturday morning like usual, eh? What do you reckon? What do we got here? We've got a couple of amps to diagnose. We might just do a dumb recap, eh, on that 1987. I'll see how we go. I've been sleeping in a bit recently since I've had the flu, so I'm enjoying it. So we'll see what happens. Keep an eye out. I might do a couple more live streams before the year's out, but I don't know about any produced videos. I think the only one you'll get is the artist versus Achilles comparison, but that's about it. So take it easy, legends. Get some Jim Beam into you, Victor. Thank you very much to everyone that donated. Thank you, Tanner. But yeah, it's good to see you over here too. So take it easy. Catch you on the next one.